We live?
Hola. Hey.
What's good,
Whoa.
guys? How you doing?
How we doing? What's up?
Are we live now?
I have no idea. We're in limbo. I can't see the comments, and I am desperately trying to refresh my phone to find the live stream.
Yeah,
So
same.
I am
I'm
not sure.
Trying to look on the YouTube.
I got a message from Booyu saying, rejoin. We've just ended the stream. I was like, no, you haven't. I'm looking at it. It's still live.
Yeah.
But then I went onto YouTube
Okay.
and I was like, oh shit, how long have I been talking
We
to
are
this?
live. We are live.
We are live.
I can see us on the YouTube.
Sweet.
Yeah.
Sorry, guys. We're back now. We're back properly. So it's all good.
Yep. Hey, crewmate. Hell.
There we go. We're here. We're live.
Yep. Just seeing our first messages come through now. Awesome. Hey, Lewis.
Dude, my comments are not showing.
Yeah, there was a lag, and then this much people because the stream couldn't handle all the awesomeness, so you had to do a couple of stuff in the back. You know, it happens. Hey.
Okay, I think this is working. Dude, I can't tell. My comments are still not showing up. Like, I don't know what's going on.
My
I see on one side.
Colin saying lag and then that much people. Yeah, that's what the lag was about. There was so many people trying to join.
Yeah. Too much aura.
It was just a pure aura stream. That's exactly what was going on.
Yeah, we were mogging too hard, as the youth would say these days. I think.
I'm sorry.
Yeah,
we were what?
Mogging.
What the hell is mogging?
It's
in the same basket of aura, right? Like it's the same.
Oh, is it? Oh, no way. Yeah. Dude, I'm not that old yet. Dude, don't make me feel old.
No, we're gonna make you feel old now. You don't know what mogging is.
You're the one who's no, Will. You're the one who's young enough that should know what this means. All right?
Exactly.
You're in that window. You should know this.
I know.
Who
let
the dogs out?
Who let the... Oh, dude. I gotta say, I don't know if my stream is working properly. Dude, chat is not coming up. You guys are now lagging as well.
Oh.
For me, I can hear you on like the actual stream on the YouTube, but not EV. It's freezing.
Okay.
Cheeky bastard. Typical. My brother isn't here for one day and Will goes and breaks everything.
Okay, give me 1 sec to see if restarting this will actually fix it, and then hopefully we can go from there because it seems to be working for you guys. So I'll jump back in.
Yeah. All right. So just a quick correction. It's not mugging. It's mogging. So MOGGNG, and it kind of means you're upstaging someone. If I'm to understand.
Is it like Urban Dictionary or something? I'm gonna Google this shit.
Mogging. Yeah, I believe I believe it's popular enough to have its own definition now.
Mogging.
So you're often used in reference to this whole looks maxing trend that's going around these days. If you Google it, it'll come up straight away.
I am the definition of I'm looks max final boss.
Okay. So you are a bit young, right? Young enough to at least understand that.
Yeah, no, I've heard of looks maxing. Because I created a reel on Instagram and I was like, guys, everyone's here talking about looks maxing. I'm creating my own thing. It didn't go viral, unfortunately. I'm not a trendsetter, but I've decided to granddad max.
Granddad maxing is a thing. I don't think you're quite granddad yet, though.
I made it a thing.
Okay. So I think you have like a young person. Then you have what's in between granddad and a young person is an unk. Like you're the cool uncle now. So I think you've reached unk stage. Do you have any nephews and nieces yet?
I do actually. Yeah, I do.
Exactly. You're unk.
I'm unk. Hey, Will. What's good? You're Unk. Dude, if my niece or nephew or whatever came up to me and said, hey, you're Unk. I'm like, I'm sorry, I'm what now?
Yes, sorry to make everyone in the chat feel old. It's not necessarily a UK thing. It's actually more of an American thing.
Oh,
But
that
if you
makes
follow
sense.
streamers
Yeah.
and like those lot like Clavicular, I don't know if you've heard of him.
Yeah, I've seen a bit of his social media, and he just I watched. He's like some kid that goes around like slagging people off or something, isn't he?
Not so much. He's this guy who's kind of taking looks max into the extreme. And goes
that's
around
right. Because I
meeting.
hear people talking about clavicular looks maxing. I was like,
Yeah. So he's got this obsession with going around and being like, well, your mandible isn't defined enough, so you aren't the perfect specimen of a human, and I'm gonna get a hammer and smash my jaw to define my jawline a lot more. That kind of stuff.
Jesus Christ, man! What a
Yeah.
lunatic.
Yeah, that's too much, dude.
Doesn't sound like it doesn't sound like looks maxing. It sounds like he needs therapy maxing. Like
Clavicular was the other guy, androgenic. Actually,
Yeah.
no, androgenic. Yeah.
What, in real life?
Yeah, he lives just here. Yeah, I've known him for like 6 or 7 years now.
I don't know.
Used to go similar, like club or whatever. We were friends before this whole thing kicked off for him. I haven't like caught up with him in ages. I just knew him from regularly going to a certain sort of club, dive bar, sort of punk rock place we used to go to. So he was a nice guy. Definitely everything he does is very performative. He's very different as a person himself, I can say. Clavicular, like, I don't know, that guy's a bit I think that's more him, you know, like actually how he is. But anyway, yeah. But yeah, no, dude, I think we'd be Unk, right? Be you. Will is full Gen Z, dude.
Will has nephews and nieces. He is Unk now.
You reckon? I think he's Unk for the fact that he doesn't know any of his own generation's stuff. He needs to. You need to come on stream though, Will, with like some like a tweed jacket and like a monocle and that kind of stuff, and then you'll be full Unk. You know?
See, the thing is, it seems so weird to me, but I think nowadays, if you were born before the year 2000, you are Unk.
Yeah, definitely.
I wasn't.
That is a nice look.
I'm an 01 baby. I'm an 01 baby.
You're an 01 baby. Ooh.
I am.
I think, yeah, before 2000, specifically before. So it's got to be 99 or less at the very least.
Yeah. No, I'm an 01 baby. I am. I get called a granddad wherever I go. Like everyone's like, "Oh, Will, you're such a granddad." Oh, Will, like act your age. Like why do you act like a pensioner all the time? And it's like,
you're like, dude, I live in the UK. UK pension system's pretty favourable, you know.
Yeah.
Come on.
I'm like, dude, I'm trying to claim that pension, you know. Yeah. So
benefits, mate.
I
gotta say,
on that pip, you know.
Dude, my screen is blinding me right now. I don't know what's wrong with my monitor.
Blinding
me. Way more bright than normal.
Are we doing this whole Team Black thing again? With black backgrounds?
Yeah. Boo you, why have you got white screen?
I've decided to go back because I don't know, it's my default, it's easier for me, and I know I've heard that all the profitable traders have a black background. I might ease into it eventually.
You heard it here first. Boo you is not a profitable trader. He is using a white screen.
I said the big guys, alright? So, you know, 100 million plus. Like, I'm not quite 100 million plus yet, so you know.
I mean, yeah. You as you increase in, you know, capital, profitability, and portfolio value, your screen gets darker and darker. Hence why I'm not fully black. Hence why I'm just like a really dark grey. Whereas, you know, Griff is just like portal, like wormhole black.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I am blindingly bright.
You're now blinding LJ.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hang on a
Yeah.
minute. Hang on a minute. I need to sort this out.
It's fine. Run whatever you need to run. Like I always run dark mode stuff because normally when I'm trading, like it's already nighttime here. So
Yeah.
if I'm getting blind. Yeah, I need to be doing this. Like I don't even have. I got these right here. Like these don't even have lenses though. It doesn't help me.
Right.
There's nothing in this.
I do have shades. They're covered in dust. That's how long it's been since I've worn these, and I don't think they're even proper glasses.
Okay, hang on a minute, because Boo, I know that you're in London, bro. So does that mean that means two things? Either you don't go outside often enough.
I can see outside from my window. Okay, the screen is what I need to be on.
Outside doesn't pay me money.
Yeah.
Okay, there we go.
Talk about aura farming. Look at him go.
Right, so you were...
Louis, that's not true. Once you go black and all, he's gone back white.
He was literally born there and he just went back, Like,
yeah. Oh, this smudge is so annoying.
Compared to you three, I'm ancient.
Well, yeah, you're a wizard, MGN.
You're a wizard, Harry.
You're like 300-400 years old, Like, come on. Fair enough. We mortals over here,
We
short
mortals
lifespan.
in the human realm.
Yep. Hopefully, people are able to find the new live stream.
Yeah, I think
we're back up to 91 viewers. We were up at 200 viewers, but we've dropped a little since the new streams opened. So we're back at 91, which is good. So we're good start. So guys, let's pump those numbers up. Share it amongst everyone. Smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the stream. If you're watching on X, repost the stream, whatever it may be. Smash that little love heart button in the bottom right hand corner next to the chat box. Do whatever we need to do to push it out to get chat back. So
and if you need to, grab yourself a pair of shades so you can feel part of the cool kids club right now.
And if you want to be a profitable trader, they got to be some cool ass shades.
Yeah,
like us three.
Yeah, like unicorns and stuff.
Unicorns is like final boss level. If you've got the confidence to wear a pair of unicorns on your face, then you deserve pure profitability and 100% win rate. And if you want to be at like 100 million funded plus, then it's got to be a black background. You've got to have that dark chart.
Of course.
I don't make the rules. I just follow them.
Dude, okay, I'm gonna post it see if we can post it in the Discord, because I think the actual stream wasn't coming up in the live section before. It's there now. Before you could only click on like the live circle banner on the 5ers account. So I don't know. Hopefully this will pick up. But either way, we can continue, and I'll try to put something up so people can find it.
Anyway, guys, I'm gonna leave you guys just real quick. Booey, sorry, mate. I'm gonna pop off, so I shall see you guys in about an hour and a half's time. If you guys need anything, if LJ, if your Wi-Fi drops or anything, just drop me a message. I'll be at my computer. I just got a couple of bits and bobs to sort out.
Yeah, all right.
Anyway, guys, like I said, smash the like button. Let's pump up those numbers. Also, guys, if you haven't already, make sure that you do subscribe to the channel. And, guys, Boo and LJ, go ask them all sorts of questions. Go troll them. Go rinse them. Go laugh with them. Go join their trades. Go follow their signals. I'm joking. This isn't a signal stream. Do make sure that you do hop in and let us know where you are trading from and what you are trading as well. Guys, thank you very much. Peace.
Catch you later, Unc.
Catch you later. Lewis, yes, get your stars shades on. Join the cool kids gang or crew, whatever you want to call it. Get those shades on.
What do you call it in the UK?
Sunglasses.
Gang or
gang, crew. I don't know what the technical difference is between a gang and a crew, but a gang has more negative connotations, which is why I had to correct myself a little bit.
I guess gang has more. They've got other financial interests. Like
Yeah,
right, like a crew is just a group of people doing some stuff. Like a gang, they've actually got some kind of structure, and they've got a bit of racketeering or something going on.
yeah.
Anyway, Wagwan. Wagwan.
Right.
There we
So
go.
I think Will was looking at Euro USD before and doing some analysis before the technical
Yeah.
issues started. Um, so I don't know
What
if
do
you
you
want to
think
share
of?
your screen or if you want to have a look at mine. I Euro USD. I don't necessarily like taking any position in where we're at. So like ICT, people may be familiar with premium and discount. Right now, I would say up here is kind of the premium area. Down here is a discount. Right now, we're in the middle. Yes, we do have our blue things here that have just been formed. I still don't quite trust it though. So I would say if it gets back to here, then I'd be looking for longs. If it gets up to here or to here, I'd start considering shorts. Right now, we're in a no man's zone for me, so I'm not touching this with a very long pole.
Yeah, I mean, I got to agree. I think what Will was saying before as well. I don't really have major direction on currencies in general right now. Kind of suck. We're going into that like European summer period, like been highlighting the past couple of weeks, that kind of thing. And we definitely seem right in the middle, right there,
Yeah,
right now. We're pretty much waiting for the Fed meeting in a week from now with Kevin Walsh. There's no real new direction, right? If I jump over to my screen real quick. Right, we've had this general waft. This has basically come down to the rates picture. So we did have US rates starting to pick up once again, just a touch. And that sort of just pushed us down very mildly, but no massive reaction to anything. The escalation with the Middle East, no one really cares. There's nothing new. There's no new information to price in, so we're kind of just wafting about in a general like back and forth stochastic type manner. So same with the Aussie, we've gone up, we've gone down, we've come back down again. The pound, we did have the new prime minister, obviously. That seemed favourable to begin with, and then we've just sort of dropped off. Pound's the only thing that
yeah,
has actually moved, especially on that Wednesday last week. We had a massive run there, and then we pretty much just unwound all of those gains. So it's been one of
yeah.
those all the way up, all the way down type
Sadly
matters.
for me, my GBP USD long got taken out because I was long when it spiked up, and I was like, okay, sweet. I've got a nice place to put my stop loss.
Yeah.
And I didn't move it into profit. I just left it where it was, where you've got your entry, and yeah, got taken out on the way back down, which was pretty sad for me. I think that's the first loss of the week.
Where'd you have the TP? Because this was a trade, like, hence it's to the side. Like, I didn't end up taking it, but when we were analyzing on the day, I was saying this would be a good trade to take. I just had the TP up here by the prior sort of wick high there. Obviously, we ran all the way through, so there was a couple of guys on stream that actually did take this, and I think held it right the way up. But yeah, so
So
where'd you get in? Because if you had it, how was this like more
So
of a swing trade?
TP1 was around 1.348 or 1.3481. Um, and what I tend to do is trail my stop loss up as it moves out TP. But since I'm trading on the higher time frames, um, it still meant my stop loss was pretty far away once it reached that area.
Hmm.
So it was practically, because that whole move was basically all green, that huge move upwards, all green. Even on the 15-minute
Yeah.
time frame, it meant um,
Jump back to your chart. There we go.
yeah, so this would have been my TP1, where this red line was. Now, because I'm on the higher time frames, and I like to put my stop loss underneath the swing low, it still meant that it was all the way back down here. So 1.3378 area. So 1.3378. So just below this little wick here. And then I was hoping, we'd have maybe a bit of a pullback and then a massive run up to this area here. Sadly, it wasn't to be. So I got taken out of my trade. C'est la vie. I'm now looking for it to retest. A bit of French in there for you. I saw Henri earlier mentioned in France, and there was someone else in the chat. Bonjour, c'est la vie. And I don't know any other words in French, but I do have my own ranking of French pastries in my head, which will cause mayhem if I were to go into it publicly.
Yeah. C'est la vie, live, laugh, love. Mate, you sound like a rich house bum over there. You've got that across the wall, and you just got your wine glasses waiting out in the afternoon. You're like, oh, is it 6 p.m. now? Oh,
Am I going to actually do this?
No.
I don't know how clearly you can see that.
Not super clearly, but we can make out the from the inference.
So in big letters, it's live, laugh, love, and it says live every moment, laugh every day, love beyond words. Thank you to my little sister.
That's very funny. Dude, that's great. That's great. But yeah, Henri definitely, French, lives here, Australian. He actually lives not too far from me. My partner can also speak French. She's been trying to get me to, well, not really get me. I've been saying like, oh, I should learn French as well, so I can speak it and we can, converse a bit. But I got to work on that still. Duolingo is not that great. It's not that helpful to actually learn, So. But maybe when I do, then we can speak French here.
Yeah.
And, Will and Rich will just be like, what are you guys talking about? And we'll just, chatting away. But dude, that's classic.
Right. In terms of, so I'm seeing some requests come in. I don't know whether we want to just go through the whole list of both majors and minors or just take individual requests. Did see a request for NZD USD. What I'm seeing here is that we've retested these equal highs here and kind of come back down on the higher time frame. I'd be looking for it to come back potentially all the way back here. So I'm pretty bullish now on the NZD USD. Looking at those, I'd say they're relatively equal lows, with the bottoms being there and there. So if I were going short, I'd probably go short. Well, ideally I would have been short at this wick break, but I still think it's okay to go short. And my stop loss, again, on the higher time frame, would be around the 0.5875 area. I'm not sure what your comments are. What do you reckon?
So first of all, I did like your pound trade. Just, from before, I can see it was like definitely, like you prefer to swing, hey? So, I do like that. Like you said that before, am I wrong?
No. Me and Griff are swingers, yeah.
Yeah. Nice. Yeah, dude, no, I do like that, and I did see pound actually coming higher and going up to those top levels, like you were saying. I had that mapped out. Hang on, let me jump over to my screen. Then we'll run through NZD, USD as well. So after we had this drive, you can see I had this mapped out for us to take another leg higher towards these highs and eventually press that, and then that would have drove on towards your targets were like somewhere up here, right? Something like that. Yeah. So I definitely saw that as well. I think we've just languished with this. Like I was saying, rates went higher in the US, hence dollar yen has also driven itself up. And we did get a few comments from the Ministry of Finance before, hence we've had these this massive dip down. It's partially recovered right now. If we go have a look at NZD USD. Now, part of that trade of NZD USD coming higher is from the ORD NZD differential. So you can see we had this bottoming right here, and then ORD NZD started recovering against the New Zealand dollar. So at the same time, the run higher on NZD USD has started to falter. We did have this massive drive up from here that I was talking about ages ago with you guys. Obviously, we've now made that sort of charge higher. This also came down to the fact that New Zealand, just like Australia, also has quite high inflation at the moment, but New Zealand's interest rates are down to about 2.25. They have other problems in the economy that they can't really lift rates. Australia went ahead and basically lifted rates like 3 times. So it went from 3.85 to 4.35 in interest rates right now. Then they said they're not going to do any more. There was scope for another 2 more, but they put that on ice. When we saw that, ORD NZD basically tanked, and then hence also lifted New Zealand dollar against the USD. Now, you often see that the same when you get Euro Pound. When there's not too much USD specific news, you get Euro Pound actually driving the Euro dollar and the Pound dollar. So if Euro Pound is running higher, Euro dollar will keep running up and Pound dollar will start sinking. And it's because of that cross correlation from the tangential secondary cross that basically rolls over to that. So we're basically seeing the same picture right now. So New Zealand USD, I would expect there might be a slight further drop with things going on, especially with the direction that the dollar is taking right now. We did have some asks about the Dixie as well, so this will layer onto that in a second. I would prefer to be buying off these lower levels overall, but obviously this through here, this is the 200 moving average on a 1 hour. This is also a pretty good hold point through here. I wouldn't be surprised if we do hold this, because now that's sort of leveled out with the Aussie New Zealand dollar cross pair. So hence, so long as the Aussie itself holds up, which it has been holding up much better than the euro and the pound in general, we should see New Zealand dollar also start to move higher, or at the very least consolidate this general area. Thus on NZD, so that's the Aussie. On NZD, this will be similar deal, where we pick up here and then sort of consolidate going into the next week, waiting for the next Fed meeting. And then from there, we'll get the direction for the dollar. Either we pop or we collapse. That sort of seems to be where we're stacking up to overall. So yeah, if we then go into the Dixie, now the Dixie's started to push up again. We're back above this. If we zoom out just a touch, you guys are going to see all the mess on my chart for a sec. It's not too bad from out here actually, but let's get rid of the pivot points there. Basically, this megaphone structure is what we're looking at. So typically when you get this, it tends to be a full reversal to the bottom side, right? Once you've pressed the top end. Now we had that slight break above. This seemed to be a bit of a false break. We broke back in there. We've now pushed a bit above through this week, as you guys can see. That comes down to the stuff with the war over the weekend. We didn't have a major reaction to that, but it does give that tilt. And then we did see a shift in short-term yields in the US, right? Which then obviously lifts the US dollar. And we've seen the pricing for rate hikes from the next meeting jump back up after they dropped previously. So thus you get that inflection that follow through into the dollar and pushes it higher. Now, does this last is basically the question. I don't think so. I think we're pretty much topping out through here and we start to pull back off. Okay, we're getting a lot of different pricing across the board where rates seem to care about the Middle East situation. The stock market doesn't give a hoot, right? It's just ripped to high. We had this slight pullback with the sort of tech stuff going on and the the new Kimi AI from China, but obviously that started to recover through this week. We're massively back up on the NASDAQ, on the S&P, that kind of thing. We've got more earnings coming through. So we've definitely got a disconnect in certain parts of the market overall. You can also see, if we look at the money volatilities for options, for FX currencies, they've definitely dropped. We're down around 4.65. These are heavily green because they've increased so heavily, quote unquote, relatively, where for the past months, past year, we've been at about like 8 to 9 to 12 most days. So this is when we go into that European summer type period. Anytime you're seeing around the 4s, 5s, 6s, that's very, very, very low volatility in general. So hence you see the FX pairs be pretty anemic going through there, and I would expect that going forward. So with the Dixie now, I think we're primarily in wait for the next Fed meeting. So I would prefer to continue shorting this from highs, the dollar in general. The market, I still feel like the market is mispricing things. I don't think Kevin Walsh is going to come out and be like super hawkish, that kind of stuff. Either he's going to pull a thing where he doesn't give information, or he actually does give the lean of where they're going next. He's also talked very much about how Fed policy, he's very concerned with the lag. So whatever they do now, he's far more concerned about the 12-month plus reaction. When anytime they actually raise rates or decrease rates, it has like a delayed reaction function where it actually hits the real economy about 12 months later, 12 to 18 months. So the Fed has always made decisions. They've been behind the curve. He wants to bring that curve closer, so not so far behind the curve. You can never be completely ahead of or on top of, for obvious reasons. You need the data, but he wants to bring it much closer. So I think having that hawkish stature right now, if you look out that 12 to 18 months and they do something, is that going to be effective for what the climate is going to be 12 to 18 months from now? He seems to indicate no across the board. And so this is where I think the market is slightly getting that wrong. So like I've said before, I think this does start to turn around. So these standpoints on, say, the euro, on the pound, that kind of thing, we have had this drop down. I think this is probably decent buying areas. I wouldn't expect any kind of like massive like kick higher, trying to get, huge amount of pips out of this. I think it's going to be very anemic and like a kind of a grind, very slowly, eventually moving up. So sorry for the big monologue, but
no.
That's the coverage.
Go into detail. Do a whole TED talk. I mean, it's great. So, yeah. 2 questions for you. Do you reckon, even though there's been a bit of pushback from Trump, Walsh will end up acting a bit like Powell in terms of saying we're data dependent and just holding rates indefinitely? And 2, in times like this, do you ever check out the miners?
I do. So this is exactly like stuff like especially with the yen pairs, things like AUD yen or pound yen, that kind of stuff. I've highlighted that before. That's probably much better of a trade, like especially if you want to express that short yen view the other major pairs against the yen. So okay, they're essentially miners, right? That's definitely a better view. They're going to have better upside overall, even when we do get like the Bank of Japan raising rates or intervening, that kind of thing. The dollar yen is the primary aspect, the primary currency, the primary asset that is going to get hit heavily. The other tangentials are definitely going to hold up a bit better. Some of these guys like AUD yen, pound yen, euro yen, they're nowhere near their like all-time highs. They've got room to run. The dollar yen is the highest point since the 1980s, right? That has taken the brunt of everything because the US has had that higher interest rate for longer. So that differential, everyone's stacked into there. And of course, dollars are more reliable than any other currency. Like that's the majority currency in the world, right? So yeah, definitely do look at that. I think that's my more favorable trade if you want to play the upside rather than going into the dollar yen, because you can see like you get exposed to these kind of snapbacks. You can get cleaned out. If we go and look at even like the AUD yen, like I just had up, where we had that sell off today, here has been more like a general sell off. We didn't get that whipsaw of some kind of like the headline reaction like we saw in the dollar yen. So you're less likely to just get instantly, cooked on your trades. You probably got a bit more time to react. You'll see this dropping, but it'll be dollar yen that'll just snap in an instant. So this you can typically react, close out early, hedge the trade, flip the trade, whatever you need to do. As far as Kevin Walsh, I don't think he'll be like Jerome Powell. I think he'll be looking at more real-time data. He's highlighted that a number of times. He's got the task forces, that kind of stuff. If you look at some of the leans that he's talking about, this real-time data, it actually sees inflation much, much lower than the standard prints that we have. And he wants to completely reconfigure how that actually works and how we look at it, how we digest it. So if you put all that together without going on for another 15 minutes about the entire stack, this should mean that rates do come down, right? And the rate trajectory comes down rather than hikes, which right now the market is still leaning to tilt for hikes overall. So there's the the simple way of putting it.
Yeah. Sorry, I got distracted. Someone said I look like Morpheus in the chat.
Oh, dude, Abradolf Winkler. Good to see you again, man. He's a regular, so yeah. He always does some banter. Dude, that's good. Like, to be fair, like, I don't think you can be mad with that. Like, that's pretty good, right? I'd be Morpheus, right? I think that's pretty cool.
Well, we got Morpheus and Neo now.
Yeah, Neo with unicorns.
With unicorns, yeah. I mean, more modern take on the story, but it works.
Oh, don't even get me started. That's hilarious, dude. Okay. What else do we have? Pound yen. Also, gold, NASDAQ, US 30. We can definitely jump into that in a second. Pound yen, I guess, first and foremost, since we're talking about the yen crosses in general, this is clearly something I had mapped out on here from a little bit ago, I guess, whenever we were last talking about pound yen, which was for us to come up a little bit more, dip down, and then drive higher. So I guess we've got that push higher through here. Now, see if we can get some further dip down. I would say this actually goes higher from here.
Yeah, I do have that temptation, although I'm looking for kind of more of a dip down towards 216.5 level. So right, testing the base again. But it's in an odd position right now.
Yeah, this is the thing with the yen pairs, because we are in that mix with the dollar yen starting to come off. So hence you will get that further battering where the other yen crosses don't just like collapse like the dollar yen, right? But they will sort of drift off because they get disrupted in their sort of technical approach higher. And then eventually dollar yen stabilizes and starts to recover. It often, when we have these big drops down, pause around there, have a bit of capitulation, and then sort of start to pick up. And then that's when you see the other crosses start to actually have another leg higher. So I do agree with you. If I was trading intraday, I'd probably pick up something off here. As a swing trade, I agree. I'd be looking for something down below here, around that 216, 50 to 60, something like that, where you find a base and some kind of turning point. So yeah, that's why I'm like you. Like, I traditionally have always been more of a swing trader, and obviously since jumping on stream and stuff, like trade a bit more actively and with like prop and that kind of thing. And so, yeah, always try and cover both, because most people in here are looking for the trade on the day, like the next like couple hours or something, right? So I try and give like a coverage of both, and the macro and the sort of forward outlook, because the forward outlook is going to give you the general momentum. So hence, if you've got a perspective of upside momentum overall, any of those, pullbacks you want to buy in off, if you're taking a buy too early or trying to short against that overall market trend, that's a much more risky trade.
Yeah.
So yeah, I agree with you. I would prefer that pullback. I think we do still have upside in some of these tangential yen pairs, but the near-term risk is obviously with the dollar yen being up above 163, we're very susceptible to another like intervention to push us back down to at least the 162s and so on.
So
And
I was concerned about the interventions until I think it was this morning. There was a news on Financial Juice that came out saying BOJ widely seen holding rates in July after June hike. So, and BOJ is set to open raising rates faster than every 6 months.
yeah,
I'm not sure what that's going to say. But at least for now, it seems like they're at least saying or signaling that they're not going to intervene, at least for this month, and then see where we're at. So those wicks or those big, huge drops downwards on yen pairs, I think we're safe if they're telling the truth. And I trust the Japanese. I think they're very good people. Although I've forgotten what Trump's remark was there, the tweeterist, as he would be called.
yeah. We always call him the
Japan?
tangerine terrorist.
The tangerine tweeterist, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, or tweeterist. We could say that, yeah. That was Richard's name for him.
Yeah.
Yeah, but yeah, sorry, go on.
So I trust them. I think we're going to hold rates throughout July. Yeah, going forward, considering how high UJ has now gotten, be careful. Be careful when trading yen pairs. They are prone to do strange things at these levels when you are going long.
Yeah, so it's become a problem. So it benefits. So one of the things I've talked about prior is Scott Bessent. Since Trump has been in office, I think he's traveled to Japan like 210 times or something. And if you look at how many days he's been in office, it's like 400. He's there every second day or something. Like something absolutely ridiculous, like literally ping-ponging back and forth. Now, it has helped prior when they were doing the tariff thing. It helps the US if Japan has a weaker yen, right? It
Carry
impacts
trade.
China. Yeah, and it also impacts China and stuff as well as with exports and imports and that kind of stuff. So beyond that, though, then they've been in cross-communication. We had Takeichi, the new PM for Japan, initially saying, after Scott Bessent went there, saying, okay, I don't... She specifically said to the Bank of Japan and Ministry of Finance, don't raise rates. I don't want you to intervene yet. And then in the past, 2.5 months now, she said, like, okay, I'm ready. We need to defend the yen, that kind of stuff. So this is also something this carry trade has been, decades long. So they have to unwind it very intelligently. Otherwise, it's going to impact US markets, just crash the economy, that kind of stuff. Just like back in 2014, whatever it was, when the Swiss National Bank intervened too aggressively without warning. And we saw this Euro Swiss peg drop like 3,000 pips, right? And there were a number of Forex companies, CFD companies, a bunch of other more traditional companies, that kind of thing, that lost like 300, 400 million in 40 minutes and just went bankrupt. And they've been operating for 20, 30 years, right? So they don't want to have that same thing. And the trouble with the yen thing, it's like more than tenfold bigger than the Swiss situation, right? 10, 20, 30-fold probably even. So they have to be very delicate in that measure, and then they have to time it correctly for the intervention to actually work. So this is where I've laid that up. It's my suspicion would be they're going to have to wait until Kevin Walsh basically sets the direction for the dollar to actually start petering off with a slightly more dovish-esque tilt. It won't necessarily be dovish, but essentially just killing the hawkish rhetoric. So it'd still be neutral, but killing the hawkish rhetoric gives you like neutral and then potential downside. So I think that's where we have to wait for that to roll over, and then the Bank of Japan Ministry of Finance comes in on the back of that when they've already got momentum, rather than trying to fight the trend and the market, which doesn't work. Just like they intervened before, and then obviously, the yen has just rallied right the way back up because of the Middle East situation and everything else going on. So basically, the thing is we're getting on this situation where time is running out, and eventually it will come. And it's always when you get to these higher and higher points where people start building confidence, where it starts to flip, where people go, okay, they're not intervening. It's not going to crash down soon. They're not going to raise rates so soon. And then whack, right? So that's one of the things with trying to long this at any point. So because I saw, some of you guys are long through here. Yep, you'll pick up a few, but there'll be one day where you've even got your stop loss at like 20 points. And because of intervention, you get slipped out at like 150.
Yeah.
Like you just won't even get filled at all. And then depending on your sizing, you could lose your entire account. If you got like a prop account or something, it'll just be dead in one go. So it's one of those games you don't really want to play. You're playing like musical chairs. You're better off looking at other assets and potentially, short from highs. That's probably the better option rather than trying to play dangerous game.
Just for those who aren't fundamentalists here, who have no idea what a carry trade is it right to just quickly go over what the carry trade is and why it needs to be kind of corrected at the moment?
Yeah, of course. So the carry trade is basically when you purchase one currency which has a higher interest rate and sell the other currency which has a lower interest rate. Therefore, you capture the differential in the interest rates. So right now, the yen, so Japan is basically close to zero. I forget what the exact rate is now, like 0.25 or something, whatever they increased it to at the last meeting. And then you got America up around 4%. So you capture that differential, which is roughly 4%-ish. Simply by holding the currency, you get that annually for doing nothing. Now, on top of that, you can also apply leverage, right? And then that increases that multiple on that return. So if you've got like 5-to-1 leverage on that, you've got a 20% year return just by holding that differential. And then you get, because of that, everyone's piling into the one currency with the higher interest rate and dumping the one with the lower interest rate. You also get a capital appreciation within the trade that also makes profit. So because everyone stacks into that so heavily, and you can do it with the leverage, when that flips, it wipes out very quickly. Now, people are not always just doing that on the currency itself. People then take that money and then put it into stocks, for instance. Like, take that money, put it into the US stock market, they stack that up there, and basically you get further buying power by leveraging that. Normally, these kind of facilities at that level are only available to like institutions, because they can actually go to banks in Japan, borrow in yen, but fund it with US dollars, flip it around, and then basically bring that money back home. And so kind of the same way that, like, if you took a mortgage, you put down like 20% on the house, and say you put down 200K, which is 20%, and you bought a $1 million asset, you're now controlling a $1 million asset. It goes up 20%. It's now 1.2, you've made 200K, but you only put in 200K to begin with, so you've made 100%. Similar deal, what you do with the carry trade, and you flip that money into other stock markets or bonds or whatever parts of the market there might be. And as that keeps working, and that's going to keep going on, you do it again, and you do it again, and you do it again, and you do it again. Just like people in real estate, when they make that 200K, they get another loan against the existing property they have and buy a second property, and then a third and a fourth, and keep stacking that. So you do kind of similar method. This is in very simple terms.
Yeah.
In financial markets. So when this starts to unwind, it basically means that everyone also runs for the exit all at once, right? So when everyone runs for the exit all at once, the original currency, the originating currency, gets absolutely hammered, and all that money has to be brought back domestically, right? So you get a full flip, and then also all the other tangential assets that have been purchased via that funding method also wipe out. So that can be the S&P, the NASDAQ, all the tech stocks, that kind of stuff. So then you get this massive broad-based liquidation across the market and into bonds and everything else, and you just see absolute chaos, and all the correlations go to one. There's nowhere to hide, and that's when you can get swept up. There you go.
All right.
But essentially, a carry trade is just buying one currency with a higher interest rate and selling the currency with a lower interest rate and capturing the differential.
Yeah.
Most basic sentiment.
Thank you, good sir.
No worries.
By the way, just sort of comment. Hi, Raja. Your journey is truly inspiring. I heard there was a time you couldn't pay your even pay your $900 rent. Could you briefly share how you started your trading journey in Dubai? Thank you. I'm not Raja. I'm not sure which one of us.
I was going to say, I was
Raja,
like,
or if Raja is in the chat.
that's what I was going to say. I was like, hang on, like, do you have another name? Is this like second or third name?
Nope. But for those who don't know, we do also have trader journeys. If you go on our YouTube, you can see details of people who've got payouts, reached funded stages. So check out some of our other videos as well, and you can hear inspiring tales like that. Even though this one doesn't apply to me, I will be actually checking out that video afterwards because that sounds like an interesting journey just to hear about and see. Because I'm sure many people have been in a situation where they're desperate, they get in trading to try and make a quick buck or try and change their life completely. And it's always nice to hear about how people's journeys are going and how they've managed to make something of themselves in these markets.
Definitely, I agree. Yeah, I don't know where that comment comes from, but either way,
inspiration. Check out other videos
in the story in general. So, Trader Mahi, don't you do giveaways? Yes, we do. Just like we got this here. Yes, we recently hit 110K subscribers. Thank you guys once again, of course. I think we were saying we'll probably do the giveaway next week, it looks like. So there you guys go. There's your little insider for that. I believe it'll be next week.
Insider info. We have actually done quite a few giveaways recently. I don't know anyone who's been watching the World Cup. Little known sport. Some people call it soccer for some strange reason.
Dude, it is soccer. It is.
No,
it is.
That never was. I think that's why they got knocked out of the World Cup. For calling it soccer. Specifically for that reason, they could not win. We couldn't allow it. The world would not allow a team who calls football soccer to win the World Cup. But there were quite a few giveaways as part of that.
Yeah, we've had a bunch of giveaways, guys. We're going to go, just like with the World Cup, we did have the 1v1s, where you guys can battle us 1v1 live on stream. So we're going to be starting up that up again as like a regular thing. So if you guys are in the stream on the day, it will be picked on the day. Anyone that wants to join, there'll be like a form. You can jump in, it'll be randomized, and then basically jump onto stream and battle us, and there'll be a giveaway for that. We're also going to be continuing the trivia stuff again as well with the giveaways there, right? So that'll all be kicking up once again. I think we're going to be starting that all up from next week, I believe, as well as the 110k giveaway. So there's no exact times. It's going to be dependent on what's going on in the markets, that kind of stuff. We'll try to do things like the trivia when the market's a bit more quiet. There's not heaps of stuff to analyze. We're probably like waiting for stuff, but we can still engage with you guys, like have a bit of fun, do some giveaways, that kind of stuff. So definitely you guys just got to jump into the stream, keep up with us, and if you're locked in, you'll be there when it pops up. So there you go.
And for those who can't wait, Twitter, I have noticed, this is like a pro tip for you guys who are hungry for giveaways. I've noticed if you search for the 5ers channel, the 5ers trading, and type in giveaway afterwards, you'll probably see a couple of giveaways there as well. But that's just between me and you, yeah? I am a Nigerian-born, London-raised lad out here. So live north of the River Thames, in a quaint little place called Tottenham. Spurs, way!
Nah, Socceroos, mate. Look, I will say in the future battles won't be going so easy with you guys, right? We had a bit of fun with the World Cup, right? You know, me jumping in 100-to-1 leverage. You know, something fluctuates like 2 pips and you're done. We're not going to be doing that anymore. So there will be more of a challenge coming forward. You guys are going to have to work for it a little bit, right? So, but maybe if I'm just feeling a bit excited, might throw in some 100-to-1 leverage trades. Though,
yeah,
that could work in my favor next time as well, because you're just flipping a coin at that point. But we'll see. It'll be fun. Either way.
I mean, Will tried it. It didn't quite work out in his favor, but he went really hard trying to catch up with me. It was a close battle. So, you know, you make it sound like it's easy to beat these guys. They can really bring it. They can really bring it. So, who knows? If you're tuning into the live streams next week, you might have your chance to take them on. If you reckon that's easy, prove it.
Yeah, exactly. Easy? Come on.
Bring it on.
Come
on, I'll have you. Come on. Come on, mate. Come on. Let's have it.
Dude, I'll bring out my team of kangaroos and we'll crush it. Okay, so you better be prepared. All right, I got a squad right there. Wesley saying before it's called football, but the football ruse just doesn't sound the same. LJ, yeah, definitely true. Socceroos definitely sounds better. I think the main thing in Australia in particular, like we've got too many football sports, right? It has to be soccer because otherwise you just get confused because we got like rugby league, rugby union, we got AFL, we got a bunch of other stuff, and so soccer. Someone knows football. Soccer, right? If you say football, people think you're saying rugby league, rugby union, or AFL. You know, like it gets confusing. Plus, it did start out as soccer. It is association football, so that's why football only came later, right? I think we had this chat earlier with the World Cup thing, and we were talking about the history of the name,
the etymological root of the word football.
Yeah, so when it was actually created, it was soccer, and then eventually later became football after that. So it was called soccer the whole time because it was association football, which is where the soccer part comes from association. So soccer.
Ah.
Yes. Yeah.
The more you know.
That is actually what it started out as. So technically, doing that. But yeah, these days everyone prefers to call it football. Yeah, that's fair enough. You know, especially where soccer is most popular, right? They don't play stuff like rugby so much, or you know, other sports like that. So makes sense. Overall. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, see, there you go. Yeah, UK called it soccer first. Like this is where, where it originated. Yeah, yeah. I know.
Yeah, yeah, but words change over time, you know? Like, gay used to mean happy, and now it means something different. They change. Bad used
They
to
do
mean
change.
bad, but now bad means good, and good means good. So,
They do change.
once
They
upon a
just.
time,
I accept it's football, but I don't think you can be like upset when someone says soccer. Right? Like it's just it's clear. Or you can understand what part of the world they're heralding from. Be like, okay, fair enough. You're just a tier 2 person, you know.
yeah.
But
I think the World Cup was a wake
I'm
up call
happy
for
to be that.
many
I'm happy to
people.
be that.
Like, for instance, I was like, listening to something online the other day about how the Americans, very insular in terms of their sports, were like, oh yeah, American football's biggest sport in the world.
Oh,
Their top star, Tom Brady, has like 2 million followers on Instagram, and then they find out how big the world of football is, how crazy football fans are, how amazingly popular it is worldwide, to the point where an unknown Cape Verdean goalkeeper with 50K followers on Instagram could go up to 20 million practically overnight.
same
Absolutely
with
mogging Tom Brady.
yeah, perfect use of mogging. Absolute perfect. Yeah, dude. Same with Tim Payne, right? Uh, New Zealand football player, not soccer
Mm,
player, football player. I think he had like 560 followers or something. And there was a South American. This is before the World Cup actually started, right? We
yeah,
were like the first couple of days before, and he went from there. There was some South American guy, YouTuber guy that decided to pick someone to be the face of the World Cup or whatever, and in a week he had blown up to like 10 million, then 11 million, then 20 million. I don't know what he's at now, like 30 or 40 million or something, like
yeah.
something just ridiculous. So yeah, dude, and the same thing when they do those things of like, oh, how many people watch it, and they think people that watch like football or the World Cup or soccer or whatever, they think that the that football or soccer is only played like every 4 years, just the World Cup. Like they don't realize that like
What?
oh, probably like I don't know, 10 million people, 15 million people. And they're like, no, how many people watch the World Cup? It's like 1.5 billion. They're like, huh? And the NFL, like, what is like 150 or something? So
Mm.
it's dwarfed like 10 to 1. But yeah, dude, it's so funny. No, nothing bad against any of you Americans. I know we do have some of you guys here. But yeah, definitely there are so many of your population that are so cloistered in their little bubble altogether. But yeah, dude, it's wild, honestly. What was MGN saying? It's very easy to beat LJ. All you have to do is go and watch my match and do the exact. No, come on, dude, Sean, MGN, come on, dude. You, look, you asked me. You told me to come out and play proper, and we did. And fair respect, you did very well as well, though. There's nothing bad about that, you know. So, yeah, rugby should be hand egg, but I
That
mean,
fits. It does look very similar.
you do have a bit of kicking and such as well. So,
Okay, but
for
you also have
hand
handballs
egg,
in football.
uh, yeah, but they're not allowed, right? That's not allowed.
They're not allowed, but you still get people doing a cheeky, oh, I'm going to header the ball, and then put the hand up. Certain
It's just
teams do this more than others. I'm not going to name names, despite how much you want me to. I'm not going to name names. Argentina.
oh
I'm
man,
sorry. It's a thing of national pride where we are, as English people, um, still very angry about Maradona and the hand of God. Uh, yeah, it's a thing.
yeah, Yeah. I mean, what can you do? RIP, nonetheless.
So getting back onto the trading, you've been recently going over to futures. I was wondering, do you ever look at the 6A, 6C, 6S? Because what I've been doing recently is I've been trying to compare, which those are, for those who don't know, 6A, 6C, 6S, and onwards. They're the futures versions of AUD USD, USD
Yeah.
CAD, USD CHF. Basically, all the majors, which is any of, I think, the major seven economies crossed with the USD. What I've been doing recently is going through them and comparing the strength towards the dollar, so AUD USD, how strong is it compared towards dollar, and then trying to get a ranking to see which ones are stronger than the dollar, which ones are weaker than the dollar, and then pairing those up. So, for instance, if I notice AUD USD is strong, but UJ is implying that the yen is weak, then I might go, okay, maybe we should look at AUD JPY. Um,
So
or
you mean
same
like
thing with
a
CHF.
correlation matrix type thing, like
Yeah, a
this,
correlation matrix. That is
right?
a bit much for me,
So this is basically
but
just on the
on the
day,
chart
like
itself,
the this is basically just on the day, relative strength, per the baseline of from the open after rollover, and then what currencies as a entire basket against every other major currencies they're linked to,
hmm,
relative strength, right? So it's a relative strength score. So is this kind of what you mean? But
yeah,
obviously you're looking at them like kind of individually, I guess.
yeah. I'm looking at it individually. So actually, on the chart themselves. So I would look at the AUD USD chart, and then I compare that to the USD CAD chart, and get a sense for which ones are strong and which ones are weak, uh, as using the dollar as a baseline, and then pairing up the the other currencies, the miners, together to try and get an idea of which ones I reckon are going to do really well and which ones aren't. Is this an exercise you've
I
ever done?
Yeah, I know what you're saying. I always look at basically the same thing, but with like euro dollar, Aussie dollar, pound dollar, dollar yen, and then basically look at that cross correlation and compare it to the dollar index overall. And then I'll normally trade one of the majors though and see which ones are lagging in general. If you've got like euro dollar really strong, pound dollar really strong, and then Aussie's weak, I'll see that as there's probably some kind of risk off element or some
Mm,
other kind of tangential effect, whether it's like macro or like data that's come out, something like that. And then I'll pick which currency I think should either like be playing catch up, because sometimes you've had euro running, pound running, Aussie is a bit lower because it got hit from data earlier in the day during Asia, but then coming into New York, it's now bottomed, it's settled, and if the New York flow is sort of negative dollar, the Aussie should actually catch up, and it's already at like a lower base point, so you got a better risk reward overall. So I'll do it that way. I won't necessarily jump into the second tier assets, like the second tier crosses, the miners, mainly for the fact I've got too many accounts and it becomes too chaotic trying to run through this asset, that asset. I've got different stuff on here. Some are swings, some are intraday, some are scalps, some are this and that. Like it becomes
yeah,
too much. So I try and like consolidate some of that. But I definitely use the same thesis, the same idea, just in a different manner, if you can put it that way. As far as the futures component, I haven't been looking at the futures so much for currencies. I've been thinking about doing that. However, like I'm often trading currencies more on CFD in general, so I've already got that exposure there. And then
yeah.
the futures, I'll tend to trade like NASDAQ, oil, gold, sort of that like commodity slash. Those are probably the major three. Then pick up some other stuff like other commodities or indices of some form. Sometimes it'll be like US 30 or the S&P or the DAX or something, just on like random occasions. But those three would be the primary ones. But I do agree with what you're saying. in general
Yeah.
of sentiment. Yeah.
While we're on
So
the topic of indices, why don't we have a quick run through all of the major ones?
yeah, sure. So the NASDAQ here, I have actually taken some trades today on the NAS. Let's go down to maybe like a 15 through here. So I did take some shorts. Where was it? It was through here. Quick short through there. Down into this double bottom. That was just like a scalp trade through there. And then I have taken an extra long once we hit that area up through here. We seem to be recovering in general. And then I just took that back up to here once we started faltering. So right now I am waiting. Let's go down to a 5 actually, be clearer. I'm now waiting to see if we actually kick off through here. I don't mind. I originally wanted to hold this longer and see another pullback up to the 200 moving average on the 5 minute. And that's basically the underside of this sort of pause cluster we had last night. So something like that. However, took it through here, just about to jump on stream. We obviously had the chaos going on before, so I was like, okay, I'm just going to exit that and, you know, I can deal with that later. There'll be another trade, that's fine. So right now I'm a little bit questionable as to whether this actually kicks on. I'm going to drive up through here and punch further. Obviously, we do have more earnings coming out. We got... pretty sure Google is tonight, Alphabet.
Let me have a quick look, because side note, a bit of a tangent. TTP are running a earnings calendar challenge.
Yes,
if you can
I was
guess.
literally just trying to search that up, like literally right here.
Okay,
So,
yeah, I've got the link up.
Trying to see if they had the spreadsheet with that there. But yeah, sorry, go on, BU. I'll try and see if I can find it.
Check your chat. The private chat.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I see. Let me put that in here and then go there. There we are.
And for those who don't know, TTP is the five. I want to say 5 a sister company or sister company.
Yeah.
Where it specializes on stock trading for those who love a bit of stocks. So if you want to get some prop stocks, prop trading in the stock space, then head over to tradethepool.com. They're great guys over there. They have like movie nights every Saturday, trading related movies, which is kind of awesome. I've watched a couple myself.
I didn't know that. Actually, what?
Yeah. Every now and again they'll do like a movie night over the weekend.
Oh, dude, I was trying to get something like this for the 5ers for a while. Like they're already doing it. Oh, damn! All right.
Well, we should add it to the suggestions channel in the Discord.
Yeah. Okay. I agree. I think because I've got quite a few like some series as well, like TV series. Yeah. Okay.
There's a YouTube channel that I watch, which is awesome, called Billionaire Bears, which kind of goes in depth to the stories behind specific traders who have made their mark in the industry. So we're talking about Nav, the bedroom trader, for those who don't know. Let me just see if I can get up a few other names, because I really love this channel. They really put the effort into music, taking clips from other TV shows, but making it look like it's part of its own movie, as it were.
I have seen them as well. I really like those little productions. They're really good. Some of the stuff they have bloviated a little bit into like a more like dramatize it per se. But regardless, like it's really good. It's really entertaining. And and it's still, most of them are based off like actual stuff. There's a few that are made up. Nonetheless, they're really good. I agree. I really like those.
Well, when you say
They're
made
very
up, do you mean they've dramatized what actually happened? Like the traders were real, but they've,
yeah,
exaggerated.
yeah. So some of them are real. Some of them are just completely made up, completely falsehoods. Which
Okay.
is because there's not that much content to make out of this stuff. Obviously, especially when people do, clean up like that. Often they're very private. You get little snippets of bits and pieces from media, that kind of thing. But it's very hard to make a full production out of it. And
Mm.
some of them are a amalgamation of other real events that have kind of been combined and squashed together, and then form like some new hypothetical thing.
Yeah.
Nonetheless, I think it's really good because it's still all sort of it's still all like a derivative of real events, but sometimes they're like smushed together with some of them. Some of them are legit like the full thing, and others are a bit smushed. I could point out which ones.
I've just sent
Yeah,
you.
but nonetheless, very good.
Yeah, I've just sent you something. The link to the videos. If you want to like point out which ones you reckon are smushed or whatever, and this could be something for if you're having time off stream, away from the fivers, and you still can't get enough of trading. It's the weekend, the markets aren't open except for crypto. Then you might want to watch something inspirational.
I agree, dude. I used to always like Google through like trading movies or like TV series and all that. There's not that many because obviously it's kind of hard to make shows out of this that are actually entertaining and stuff.
Mm.
Outside of like massive financial events or something like that. There's definitely a few, but they're limited. I've now sort of exhausted all of them because I've searched this stuff so many times from like
Yeah.
exactly like I want to chill, like I'm meant to be chilling, like not trading, but I then want to watch something about trading or finance or whatever. So like Billions was really good.
That's on my watch list. I haven't seen it yet.
Yeah, you not watch Billions.
I have not watched
Definitely worth it.
Billions. Uh, in terms
Very
of
good.
TV series, I've actually been quite behind. So I've actually been mainly watching anime because
Yeah,
I'm a
okay.
nerd.
Dude,
Me.
join the crew. Don't worry, join the crew, mate. Honestly, I
Season
got
two
too
of
many.
Go on.
Yeah, come on.
I was going to say season two of Tanya the Evil, the saga of Tanya
Yeah.
the Evil has just come out. So I'm just like caught up through season one again because I forgot about that. And then need to start on that along with a whole bunch of other stuff that's been released.
Yeah, hell yeah, dude. Honestly, same bunch of the guys in the Discord stuff. Like, dude, yeah, you already know this. Like, obviously,
Yeah.
I was gonna say, like, come on, you've been here for ages. So, but yeah, so we do have Google. So it'll be after the close. There was, isn't it Intel?
Lorraine has
Just
mentioned that it's
tomorrow.
Google, IBM, and Tesla.
Yeah, I think Tesla already came out. I think Tesla was after the close yesterday, wasn't it? Or it came out earlier. I know Tesla has come out. I can't see it here. Where's the little Tesla logo?
TSLA. It is today after close. The if you know the ticker symbols,
Oh,
the
it is
search
today.
function does work. Yeah.
I got a Bloomberg message before saying they released earnings. Or
Yeah.
maybe I read it wrong. Maybe that was just a
Yeah.
pre. It must have been. I don't know, because yeah, clearly it's here like for later today. So either way, yeah, Tesla. The interesting thing with Tesla as well is how much that's actually going to play into like the like tech sort of thing with the whole SpaceX situation. Whether people start pricing those two together or not.
Mm.
But either way, yeah, IBM, Google, definitely the main ones I would say today, or Alphabet if you want to call it that. I feel like everyone still calls it Google. So,
Yeah.
But yeah, so we got a bunch of this tech stuff. Obviously, there's a whole bunch more. We went through all the healthcare or the majority of like the big healthcare and financials and stuff last week. It was very dominant healthcare and financials. This week we got more of a mix of things. But as far as the NASDAQ, I still think I want to see a further move higher, but I'm not so sure where we get after jumping another 50 to 70 points on the NAS. I think from here we might actually have a drop lower. I think right now I don't have a good hang on. A good chase on either side. I feel like I could flip a coin. Like it's kind of 50-50. It's going to be somewhat dependent on earnings, somewhat dependent on Trump tweeting certain things, and then hence where rates start to move. For the majority of things, we decided to ignore the rates picture for stocks. We had the Kimi AI, the China AI stuff, hammering markets through here. I don't think that really matters. They don't have any users. All the Western AIs have all the users. If the Chinese AIs did actually pick up more users, if they're apparently as good as they are, and you got to question these benchmarks that stuff are being priced on, if they did have that capacity in actual usage, which you would assume they would eventually get if they are that good and that much cheaper, they don't have the capacity to actually host that stuff. That's where they need the infrastructure, they need the chips and that kind of thing. So it does get bottlenecked. So I think it's a bit of a misnomer overall. We've seen this recovery from those lows on the NASDAQ after the massive drop that we had last week, last Friday. A lot of this has been from retail buying, I will say. When I was looking through some of the other data, I don't have it on hand right in front of me at the moment, but that's my only concern. Typically, leverage retail buying from lows obviously is much it's not diamond hands, it's paper hands type thing. So it can fall apart. But yeah, so I think we're in a bit of a wait and see period. It's kind of like the currencies as well. Coming into the end of the month, I think we'll have more clarity. Right now, I'd be playing this very technically overall. So get these drives up into here, you potentially sell. You get a break, you buy, but that's it. So I think it's a very technical picture right now for the indices. So I don't know what you think, if I jump over your chart.
Yeah, so from a higher time frame basis, I would say we're in premium up here at this red zone, and in discount here for those who love ICT concepts. And here we're about equilibrium, so midpoint. Now I did have, so there would have been equal highs that are not shown on here, from this high to this high, so where this red line is. And I did actually get stopped out on my trade that I took earlier on NASDAQ. So I had my stop loss just below this swing low here, which you were targeting with your short-term short. I am seeing potentially some strength, albeit tentative, on the short-term time frame. Maybe I reckon it can retest that equilibrium, but then it's anyone's business. It's who knows where it goes. For me, on a higher time frame basis, I wouldn't be touching this. I would be waiting for it to retest the lows or the highs. The only way I could possibly get back in is if it retests this area, forms another equal high there, so then you have a solid equal high basis, and then I'd potentially be looking for shorts. Or if it decides to break through, I would again be waiting for my chance to short, hopefully when it reaches up there, or potentially if it comes a bit short, we've got some big wicks there and there and there. But I'm not getting into this trade right now. Short term, I reckon maybe you can push up to here. Long term basis, so more of a swing basis, I would wait and see what happens on when it approaches more these levels at the top and the bottom.
I agree. So I'll show you my longer term view as well. Right. So if we go over to the 1 day now, looking at this, I feel like we want to address the 100-day moving average. So have another crack at these lows where we got a equal low from the other day, last Friday. Basically push down further from here, have a breakthrough there, down to the 100-day moving average or so, or potentially even lower if we get some kind of other capitulation with, I don't know, bad news, down to the 200-day, which would just be above, you know, the double highs we had back here from October 2025 and then back in January 26, right? From this. So that would be an ideal place to buy in, I think, especially if you're thinking longer term or if you're buying some actual equities, actual stock in like a longer term portfolio. Now, I don't think we'll necessarily get there. I think we'd, you know, fall short of that a little bit. If I slap back on the chaos on my chart, basically we had this sort of triangle forming through here and we broke through it. We've tapped back above. We've been testing the underside a number of times and then eventually closed below, driven back under, and I would be seeing some kind of drive down through here. Ignore all this stuff. This is like when we used to, often I bring up the options levels, you know, for each day and that kind of stuff. Haven't done it for a while because we've had other overwhelming factors that have been dwarfing that in general. But yeah, I prefer to see a drop down through here and then some kind of pickup, especially as we go into the European summer period. You tend to get the popular trades unwinding. You get a bit of a alleviation from that because that stuff is unwinding. The market sort of trends just lower with that direction. And we get a bit of a waft down and then eventually just pick up again. You know, and you can see now we're getting capped under that 10-day moving average. So this is the point that we have to tackle from the highs from yesterday and today. If we can push above that and challenge the 50-day moving average, then we've potentially got a shot. Just like you were saying, I think this is roughly the same kind of area you were saying for us to drive up to. But if we can't get past there, I think we then drop off again after that. So especially when you then go down, look at the 4-hour. We've had this recovery, but you can definitely now see the moving averages. This is the 50 is the blue, 100 is the red, 200 is the yellow. Definitely trending lower overall. We flip this here. This is the 10, this little silver white kind of moving average. And either we have to push up through here, have another challenge to those highs, and then hold that and sustain it and push above, or we start to just reverse and come right back off again. So that's what I mean, where we are right now. And if you look at the highs from there and the lows, we're pretty much 50%-ish of that drop. So that's why I don't really like it right now. I think it's a toss of the coin, and we're just going to see, you probably have to wait until New York Open to see where we get that flood of momentum and whatever pre-positioning for some of the earnings releases we have today to shoot that direction and then see where we close overall. But I still think it'll be next week with Kevin Walsh speaking with the Fed announcement, that kind of stuff, that is really going to like cement one way or the other with rates. So,
all right. So yeah, stay out of NASDAQ for now. And hello to everyone in the comments if you're still there. Sorry. Don't think you had a comment for a while, so I'm just wondering if it's still alive. Hello? You guys still there? Hello? Hello?
Everyone's just locked in, man.
Okay, sorry. We're locked in.
They're just clued in. They're like, I'm listening. I'm hearing what you're saying. Right? If I was forced to take a trade, it would be long right now on NASDAQ. Put it that way.
Long, short term.
Yeah, short term. Yeah, intraday / from now until New York. I'd probably want to exit this if it wasn't printing before New York Open. Because as you guys know, when we get New York Open, you often get like a snap back and then finding a direction type thing. But that would be my general tilt at the moment. Let's just get rid of this other junk. That would be my general tilt. If I was, you know, gun to my head, like forced to make a trade, that's where I'd be. So we'll see.
I reckon we should move on to US 30, but just before we do that, I just wanted to address a quick question. Do you guys pay TradingView subscriptions? I'm going to quickly answer. For me, yes, I do. But also, I have been a bit cheeky. I won a place in TradingView. Often have these competitions. Now they're running a competition called The Leap. If you go to... I have a cheat where I have a lot of different competitions listed. TradingView.com/The Leap. Then you can find details of this competition where you can win money, you can win TradingView plans, which is why this is relevant. I paid for 1 month and I ended up with 12 months free because I'm a G like that. Yeah, that's how we do it around here. So, yeah, I personally paid for TradingView subscription. I paid 1 month, got 12 months for free, and I do that because I do have a lot of alerts I use. These red lines and these blue lines are just lines that I've drawn and added an alert to. For the free version of TradingView, there is a limit on how many alerts you can have. So I decided I wanted a bit more. Now, this may change my use of the red and blue lines, depending on whether or not, and I know it's possible, I can turn this indicator, which I'm currently using, which shows me the red and the blue, into an alert system. So I know with other indicators, you can basically, for instance, I'll show you with breaker blocks, you can actually add alert on those indicators itself. I plan to do the same with my red and blue one, so that hopefully should cut the number of alerts I need in half, but that's just for me. And LJ, what about you?
I do have premium. I think that's the one I got. I had to look up which one they are, like the names. Which one do I have again? I think that's premium. So I do have the premium here. Mainly picked it up though for you guys on stream. Obviously, as you guys know, for the longest time I just had the basic version. You can't add too many things. You're limited to charts and indicators and that kind of stuff. So it's very hard doing this on stream. Most of my analysis and that kind of stuff, I have other bits and pieces with personal brokers and that kind of stuff that I primarily use. TradingView, I don't mind it. I definitely use it these days. It's nice that it's like a cloud program, so you can open it up on any computer and that kind of thing. But typically, like alerts and that kind of stuff, I already have that through other bits and pieces myself. So I have picked it up to use it with you guys. I don't mind it, but it's primarily more of a work tool for me, rather than something I personally use for trading or trade analysis and that kind of stuff. Obviously, I do all that analysis with you guys, so it does become a component there. But my recommendation, if you want to pick it up, wait for when they have the sales, of course, and it's like 75, 80% off or whatever it is, and then pick up like the 12-month plan, and then you're good, right? That's how you want to do it. So normally they have that around certain times a year. I think they have it around like Halloween, around end of year. Some of these big like holiday event periods, they often have the full savings. So that's where you want to pick it up. You will have to pay like upfront typically for that annual portion. But if you use it very regularly, and especially some of you guys, if you use, or you really like TradingView and you want to use that for your 5ers accounts, obviously it's definitely something really good to have that premium through there. So it depends how you use it and what you enjoy using TradingView for. So
we also have you can use TradingView. I'm not sure what benefits it has, but Fivers now offer MT5, CTrader, and TradingView, right?
Correct. Yeah, yeah.
Do you
Yeah,
know if
so
there's
that's what I'm saying. Like, if you have Fivers accounts and you want to use TradingView for your Fivers accounts because you like using TradingView in general, then definitely worth it, obviously. But yeah,
all
do you
right?
have anything else with that, BU? Sorry, I sort of I was
No, no,
backing
no,
up
no,
what
no,
you're saying,
no,
but I
no,
don't know if you had like a follow up with that
no,
or
no, no. I
not.
was just reading through the comments. And someone does have a bit of a life hack here, on TradingView. Didn't come from me, so do with this information what you will.
Okay,
I
well there you go.
yeah.
Yeah, you guys can just read that. We're not going to reiterate it. But hey, it is what it is. um,
And so, before I
MGN,
really interrupted you, we were going to go into US 30, but yeah.
yeah, of course. Sorry, MGN. Before saying stay out of NAS, you're about 1 hour and 40 minutes too late. Uh, well, it depends. MGN, if you're long, then you'd be very happy 1 hour and 40 minutes ago. But it's just
Yeah.
from now, you probably want to stay out. So yeah, you're probably pretty good. Yeah, Bu, if you want to jump onto US 30, if you can give me like 2 minutes to come back, just gotta hit
Okay.
the men's room, and then I'll be back. If that's all
All
right.
right.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah,
All right.
that's
Sweet.
all right. Right, I'm taking over the stream, guys. They have no idea the power they give me. Okay, so moving on to US 30. Uh, what we have here is on the higher time frame, bit of a resistance area around the 52410 level. I know it can be different depending on which broker platform you use, which broker you have. This is just the one I have, so you may see the price a bit different on the fibers, but the general idea should still be the same. If I go down to the 15-minute, haven't quite reached an area where I would say I'd go short from yet. So I'd be on the lookout for shorts. But for me, what I like to look for is a V shape for a swing high slash swing low area. And then I ideally like to put my stop loss at the bottom of the FVG. For those who don't know what an FVG is, I'm going to quickly show you guys. So an I don't want all of them. FVG, or fair value gap, is the full name. Is basically a free candle pattern. It's where the wick on either side doesn't cover the body. So for instance, here you can see there's a wick on this one. If you can just about see, if I might scroll up. There's a wick on that one, and there's a wick on that one, and it doesn't cover the body area. Whereas all these ones, you'll have various candles to either side that cover each area. So here, you might be able to see on my screen, big sign saying FVG. If it were to come below that, that's where I'd be going short from on US 30. In the lower time frames, though, so if we go back to the 15-minute, we do have some bullish action. Again, very tentative. You might be able to go long, with maybe, using that as your stop, using that up here as your target. So the 4 hour resistance. I tend to stay away from the lower time frames, just for my own mental health, because it drives me crazy. I remember back in the days when I used to try trading a 1 minute time frame, and I'd literally be so scared of missing a move that I wouldn't mark my territory, but I'd almost be very close to it, just not wanting to go to the loo, just being like, I've got to stick to the screen, I've got to make sure nothing happens while I'm gone. Too much for me. That's why I stick to the higher time frames. Okay, S&P. S&P 500, I kind of look at this as the middle of NASDAQ and US 30. This, we've kind of made a equal high here. Again, I'd be coming down to the 15-minute time frame, and I'd be looking for a short if it were to come below this area. I like to put it at the bottom of the FVG. So if it were to break down below there, I'd be going short on the 4-hour time frame, targeting these lows down here. And on the lower time frames, again, like with the others, you may see a pop up towards that resistance. I'm not getting into it again because I like to stick to my higher time frames there. So for all three pairs, NASDAQ, US 30. Why have you zoomed all the way out? NASDAQ, US 30. We are seeing short-term potential bullishness, but long-term, I'd be looking for kind of a bounce off of these levels and then maybe a push lower. And if it comes back to these levels and blasts all the way through, hey, you don't take the trade because it hasn't blasted down through these levels, so you leave it and you look for maybe the next opportunity to get in. But for now, I would be looking short term, push up, long term, point of resistance. That point, I start looking for shorts, seeing what shorts I might be able to take. But for me, for now, I'm staying out. If you want to get in on a short time frame basis, that's up to you. Okay, moving on to the European side. UK 100. This has blasted off. If you were lucky enough to be in here on Monday, Tuesday, where I would have got in would have probably been around, to be honest, probably around here. So yeah, even this morning you might have actually caught a nice trade on that. Unfortunately, I wasn't part of it, so that has left me alone. Where could it be targeting? Well, we are heading towards the highs. I wouldn't say they're necessarily equal highs, but you may get a bounce off of this area here. So definitely short term long. I wouldn't be jumping into this trade. It's gone for me. It's way too far out. Moving on to DAX. DAX just crossed my level. I don't think that was too far ago. So in the last 2 hours, it crossed what would have been my target for resistance and has done that quite comfortably. At this point, I maybe start looking for a short if it comes down below that level. That's where I'd be looking for a short. Otherwise, yeah, it could continue going up towards this kind of region here. I'm not in this trade. I wouldn't be jumping into this trade for long, even up to this level. Right now, I'd be waiting patiently, see if it comes back down, take a short. Otherwise, here, I'm not longing, not in this trade. Time for the trade would have been back here. And the Nikkei. Lord, please. Okay. So this is where, by the way, you don't need, just a side note, you don't necessarily need TradingView to trade. I trade off of equal highs and lows, which you can pretty much just draw on your chart like so. The Nikkei, for me, we're in a bit of no man's land. I'm seeing the equal potential lows down here. So where this wick is and where this wick is, I would say those are where traditionally my blue balls would be. You can't see them on the screen because of the sensitivity I have on this particular indicator. It does make things a bit trickier when looking at assets with a higher dollar value, this equality threshold, which is why you can't see it. You can only see this one up here. But yeah, we're in no man's land here. I wouldn't touch it at all at the moment. Popular as ever. Gold, I have been in the long in this from around here. And I know
like
someone's gonna be like, prove it, prove it. I will, damn it, I will. I'll prove it now. So I mentioned earlier, I was in the leap, so as part of my competition, I got in around here. You can see the entry here. I've moved my stop loss into profit. And let's go back to the CFD side because that's where I mainly trade. So on this, we've just crossed where the equal lows, the equal highs would be. My indicator sweeps. Once it's swept, it just deletes it. So it's gonna trust me that's where the equal highs are. My stop loss would be down here. So if it were to come down here on the higher time frame, I'd be looking to go short on gold. In the meantime, though, I reckon we can still push up, maybe as high as this. These levels here, 4,200 zone on gold. So,
where'd you
again,
enter?
personally, I entered around this level here. So it bounced off the equal lows, started consolidating a bit.
Yeah.
That's where I got in. Pushed up towards my first kind of TP area, which is these equal highs. Sorry, these equal highs here. And it's not showing much energy trying to pull back. I reckon it can still go higher, but I've moved my stop loss into profit, so I'm like, okay. For anyone looking for a trade, again, I wouldn't take it here on the higher time frame. I would wait maybe for the point of resistance. LJ, you're back.
Yeah, I'm back. Yeah, sorry about that. I'm definitely back now. I do really like this trade though. So I had a similar trade. I'm now out of it, but very similar entry to yourself down here.
Oh, okay.
I might have been a touch higher than where you got in.
Great minds.
Exactly. Great minds. Exactly. I now jumped out of this for that kind of resistance. So I would like to see a slight dip back and then potentially re-enter.
Okay.
Yeah, just like you were saying, like on how you're saying on the high time frame, like probably wouldn't re-enter. So on the 4 hour, like bang, we've come right up here. We've hit that 200 moving average on the 4 hour. I like my simple moving averages for like extension, retracements, and then like mean reversion, that kind of thing. So I'd like to see a bit of a pullback through here with that drive candle and some of these sort of high wicks through here. I do think we have further movement. Here it is.
Hey! I love the drum roll. Perfect way to make an entrance.
What is good, people?
Good, sir.
Yeah.
But see, now I'm confused. So if I'm Morpheus and LJ is Neo, does that make Will Trinity?
I have no idea what you guys are on about. I have no idea. No idea what you guys are on about.
Have you never seen The Matrix?
Yeah, a few years ago. Yeah.
Will hasn't seen anything. He doesn't know his own like generation. He doesn't know anything about Gen Z. He doesn't know anything about movies. He doesn't know anything about anime. He doesn't know anything about games. He doesn't know anything about anything. He just knows trading.
Yeah, literally.
Dedicated to trading. Trading is life, and that's it. You know?
Guys, I have so much screen time, and that's trading only. None of it's like the only time I watch Netflix is when my partner wants to watch a horror movie, or if I'm eating lunch and it's not outside. So recently, because of the sun, I've been eating lunch outside. In the winter, when it's a little bit crap weather and it's typical like British sort of like weather, I'll actually I'll watch like Plebs or something, or I'll stream like a TV series that I don't care about. You know, I can turn it on, turn it off whenever I want. Other than that, no, I have started watching YouTube. There's a guy called Ants Canada. He's got like this amazing ecosystem. Like he's sort of like, honestly, it's amazing.
Like actual ants.
Yeah, ants.
Yeah. No, so he started out as an ants channel. So it started. So he used to. So he was in Canada and he had like this ant vivarium. And then, like, he's now moved back to I don't know where, but I'm sure it's in Indonesia. He hasn't actually specified where, but he's clearly made a fortune because he's got a monster pad, and now he's made like an ecosystem vivarium. So it's got like a rainforest vivarium.
I know the guy you're talking about. Actually, I do. I know this guy. And it's like upstairs and downstairs and like.
Yeah,
I do know this guy. Yeah. That is pretty cool. But I was going to say, Will, like basically, you won't watch anything else.
No.
But you'll watch like ants.
Yeah, literally.
Like
pretty much. Yeah. So,
well, it's like, he's busy doing the work or busy watching others do the work. He's a workman through and through. He relates.
Yeah.
One thing you do have to watch, Will, though, is just watch Mobland. Right? If nothing else,
is that
Mobland?
I think I've heard of that.
Have you seen that, Bu?
No, still stuck on anime. Sorry, I haven't watched Mobland or anything else.
Tom Hardy, it's ace.
Okay,
I know I've not watched it. No, I've not seen it.
Tom Hardy, Guy Pearce, and what's her name? Miriam. Gosh, I forget. Anyway, really, really, really good. It's definitely one of my right into my top of all time TV series in general. Definitely like a 9 of 10. 9, like if you rank it out of 100, probably like a 95, 96. Like it's that good. It is real good. So give it a shot if you wanna,
Mobland. Yeah, dude, I'll take a look. I'll take a look at that because I do like Tom Hardy. I think he's a fantastic actor.
Oh, yeah, dude, amazing. Yeah, so good. I think you'll definitely like it, Will. I think you can definitely try it if you want to, just take a bit of a differentiate.
Well, I did see I did love Tom Hardy in Peaky Blinders. So
he's the Irish guy, wasn't he? The Irish mobster.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, my brother. In fact, my brother and my dad were obsessed with Peaky Blinders. Again, never watched it. I may have watched 1 or 2 episodes.
Well, I've watched all of it except for there was a film I think recently that came out which I haven't seen yet. Yeah, it's on the to-do list, but I don't know.
Same with Tom Hardy as Bane in Batman.
No shit, was he Bane? Dude,
he played Bane. Yeah.
Man,
dude, Tom Hardy's so good. Tom Hardy's definitely my favorite.
Dude, Tom Hardy's so I did watch. What's the one when he was in the Marines and then he left the Marines or got kicked out of the Marines and become a cage fighter?
Oh yes.
Disputed? No.
Not. It's not like not brother. It's something like it's basically where he fights his brother.
Yeah. And his brother's a teacher, I think it is. Is his brother like a secondary school teacher?
It's called. Isn't it just called like Fighter? Like some really kind of dumb name.
Tom Hardy Cage Fighter. I'll put that Cage Fighter film.
But that was a pretty good movie. And definitely
Warrior. Called Warrior.
Warrior. That's it.
That was good.
I knew it was something random, kind of basic like that. Yeah. But it's a really good movie.
It is a really good movie. It is a really good movie.
Yeah.
Right. Will's a smart man, lol, no distraction.
You look like Elton John, apparently.
Like Elton John? Yeah, not fair. I was gonna say. Fair. No, I rate that. That's a good call.
Dude, I can't play piano though. Where are my piano skills? God damn it.
Tom Hardy's Venom. I've seen the trailer for that.
I do like Tom Hardy in Venom.
Yeah, dude. Tom Hardy in Legend.
Bit of fun.
That was good.
Legend, actually, yes. Legend is very, very good.
That was
the Cray brothers or whatever. Yeah, Cray twins.
Yeah.
Very good.
Yeah, that was good.
Yeah, definitely. You got to watch Mobland, and so do you, Will. You guys.
Dude. I'll try and watch it today. I can probably almost guarantee I won't, but I'll probably I'll go back to my ants and my vivarium. Dude,
Yeah,
you
and
need to watch
Debs.
them, man. So like it's what I used to watch. I found them when I was in Hong Kong. So I used to struggle with my sleep a lot. I still do. I still struggle awful with my sleeping. But when I was struggling with my sleeping in Hong Kong, I'd be scrolling on like YouTube, just like, oh god, there's gonna be something to watch, surely. Just like something shit that I can just fall asleep to. And I watched I watched this one. It was like building my rainforest ecosystem. I thought that seems fucking boring.
Ah,
I was like, I'm gonna. But I love nature documentaries, and I thought this guy is
yeah.
attempting to do some form of like live nature documentary thing. So I thought, screw it. Like I'm gonna fall asleep to this. It's gonna be boring because it's not David Attenborough. So I'm gonna watch it anyway and fall asleep. I watched it and I haven't stopped. Even my partner she'll wake up in the middle of the night and be like, "You still watching that?" It's like 5 in the morning. I'm just like watching like my 17th episode. I'm like, yeah, this is bad.
Is this like the guys that go into the wilderness and like build like huts and stuff? Like with all manner of tools?
Well, I thought it was my version of that initially, but I have also seen that one. But I watched them on Facebook.
Dude, on
You
Facebook.
still use
Bro,
Facebook?
this guy is such an unk. Dude, he's not
Yeah,
even an
unk.
He's
Who
beyond that.
uses
Dude, he's like a
Facebook, mate?
boomer. He's like a boomer. No,
Dude,
no,
I even use
millennials,
my
no
phone like
unks.
this. I even use my
No
phone like
unks actually use Facebook even. He's just a full boomer, dude.
Right, guys, can you give me 1 second? I just got to answer the door. Someone's
Of
delivered a
course,
package.
no worries. Yeah, drop it.
Alright.
You're all good. Yeah.
I'm gonna bring my chart. I'm gonna bring my chart. Oh, I'm not even my chart.
Bring your chart.
It's not my chart. You're gonna be disappointed.
Oh, it's ants.
This is
dude.
what I'm talking
Epic
about.
stories of ants and nature. Please subscribe for weekly content.
Dude, honestly, I like. Oh yeah, he does live streams. That's sick.
Dude, we got an ant channel now.
Look, I'm gonna show you. Like, I don't want to ruin it for myself because I haven't seen
Wait,
it.
can we go long ants? Is there like an ant?
Yeah, dude,
Ask
can we
right,
bet against species?
I mean, long.
Like, you can see how many of them I watch.
Dude. We definitely these have a lot of views, so I would say we have to go long ants.
I
We
reckon.
can't short-
Yeah. Do you
Right, you
reckon
gotta go
we can
long.
partner up with him? Do you reckon we can actually like say to him, right? We want to start betting on what insects are gonna survive.
We gotta put this on like Polymarket or something. You know, like,
Yeah.
like, I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't know what we're
Carpenter
measuring
ant,
it
the
against.
Fire
Just like,
ants or something.
like
Dude,
the,
he's got a caiman. He's got a crocodile in his vivarium.
really?
No shit, legitimately, he's got a baby caiman in his vivarium, and because apparently they only grow like an inch a year or 2 inches a year, he can actually keep it in his vivarium until it outgrows the viv, like in 4, 5, 6 years time.
So the guy that you brought up is not the same guy I was thinking of, but similar deal. I think the guy I saw was in like Japan or something.
Oh, okay, interesting.
Yeah, and he had this.
Honestly, you've got to watch this guy. It's literally called Ants Canada. He's literally just hit this week. He hit 7 million subscribers. How? I don't know. It's probably like people like me who just get engrossed in it. But
dude, I think it's one of those things where sometimes I often think to myself, do I want to just like quit trading, quit everything else, and just do something random like this, and just make a YouTube and have millions of followers, and I just like raise ants or like goats or like
like
stupid.
I said this to my brother. Let me know what you guys think, because again, I come from a farming background originally. Like my great for generations were farmers, and we still got land. We haven't got as much land, of course, but we've still got land, and it's only a small holding. And I said to my brother, I may start a YouTube channel called The Organic Trader. And he's like, that sounds fucking boring.
Well, I don't think...
I was like, hear me out. So I explained it to him, and he goes, no one is going to want to watch that. That sounds awful. Like, what on earth are you on about? And I said, well, could you imagine, like, hey, guys, I'm trading. Here's me trading. Go check out The5ers. That's where I'll trade. Come back to this YouTube channel, and you'll see me outside of trading, like, raising goats, pigs, cattle, I don't know, planting, because I like
it.
I think if you got something like interesting that you can do with it, which will be entertaining. I think it's the same as Clarkson's farm, right? Like he goes from high octane,
Yes,
cars, V8,
exactly.
V10, V12s, ripping around corners, doing all that kind of stuff, a bunch of entertainment, and then he just has a stupid farm, very popular. Obviously, he already had a name, but nonetheless, the content in general has carried itself over a long enough time, because if it was just off that initial burst of his already fame, it peaks and then drops off. But it's gone up and then up and up and continue going up. So
Yeah, exactly.
I think
Well,
you already
so
have
my
a
partner,
precedent for that, and you just got to make it, fun and entertaining, that kind of
well,
thing.
it'd be quirky as fuck
hang
with
on.
me, isn't it? Like, come on.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, look at this guy.
I wouldn't make it boring. Come on, like, look
You're
at
like 24.
I am the
Just-
definition of high octane. I'm like that premium unleaded shit.
Now, how far are you willing to go to combine the two? Would you take your setup outside, trade outdoors, maybe with a sheep running around behind you, little foxes here and there, a chicken that you casually like stroke while on stream? I'm in a trade.
Table.
Hey, Will, I've got the opening take for you, right? And it'll be your intro video for every other video going forward, right? You take the M4, top down, you get some goats in the back, and just ripping donuts, tearing up the turf. Okay, right? And the goats are going crazy. Maybe they fall out, and hopefully no one gets hurt. That kind of thing. But dude, that in itself would just
like animal
that would
social
pop off.
services
Like
only.
doing donuts in a M4 with goats in the driver's seat in the passenger. Just have like 6 goats. Yeah.
Just have like sheep in the passenger seat, like chickens like strapped to like the back. Have like goats in the back seat strapped in. Meanwhile, I'm just there, like I don't know. Maybe I put like I don't know. It's got. Where's the trading part though? Other than the M4, where's the trading part?
Yeah, and well, you got to do this: teaching trading using animals. So like goats jump all the time. So often, you get like a hike up in the charts, especially like
right, guys.
term,
we've got a chicken push right now. We got a.
Then you get that leap, and then it pulls back, right? And that's when you get the break and retest, and then either the goat like falls over, or it lands on its feet, and it keeps jumping on from there, right? And it
go one step further. Teach animals how to trade. Give them the buttons, long, short. Get the goat or the chicken or whatever to be like, okay, this is how you analyze a chart, and then the chicken has to go and choose the long or short button.
Yeah, we can re up the good old chicken.
We're going long chicken right now. There you go. Okay, cool. Maybe not that far, but dude, it was something that I thought about because you guys know, especially if you follow me on Instagram, I'm big into my organic eating. I don't eat like fast food, processed food. All the meat that I get is from butchers, and it's got to be. I got to be able to run to the farm sort of distance, So everything that I have and everything I consume most of the time will be organically produced, and we've started planting more food now, like veg. We've just had like cucumbers as well. You guys will see again on my Instagram. I posted harvesting cucumbers. And I was like, guys, I'm never eating Tesco cucumbers again. Like, I'm never eating, like, supermarket cucumbers. So I thought, like, how sick would that be if I just bought, like, 20 chickens and just started, like, talking, like, just started, like, munching. In fact, I'll turn to the new, I'll turn to Jonathan. I'll just start, like, munching down chicken, like, every day.
Jonathan, dude, get some unicorns. It'll be good. You gotta dress up the animals, right? Give them some clothing, like give them some like battle armor or something else, and they can run around. That'll be great. Like, dude, I have so many ideas for this.
Maybe I'll do like goat.
I've got endless.
Like goat versus sheep, and like put them in a pen, and it's a goat versus sheep. Whatever wins. Like goat is long gold, sheep is short gold. Just see who wins. It's like, right, guys, whoever wins this is the direction I'm going on gold for the day.
Yeah. This could be fun. There could be an angle.
Yeah. Please, Will, don't stroke your chicken out in public. We'll make a sheep simulator app. Oh man, PVT parts saying actually sounds odd enough to work, but that's what I mean. So like LJ, same as you, man. I've just thought like, do I just give up trading and become like this weird guy on YouTube that has this really odd, feels borderline unnecessary YouTube channel that like 20 million people subscribe to for no reason whatsoever?
Yeah, I think I wouldn't give it up though. I've thought about
No,
this
no,
as
no,
well.
but
I wouldn't
exactly.
give
But
up
that's why,
trading.
like, I get those.
I
on
know
the
what you
daily,
mean, but like,
but now I'm
yeah,
thinking,
you put a massive,
can I merge
yeah,
them?
yeah, exactly. Because I think as well, then when you have that and then random like trading videos every other release, right? People are like, what? Like, there's this weird farm thing, and then you're doing
Oh,
trading, doing like
I wonder
serious,
if
and
I can do it
like
with the 5ers. I
the
wonder if I can say,
juxtaposition makes it like blow up because people are like, what is happening here? You know,
what do you reckon are the
it's
chances
like
that I can actually speak to the
dissonance.
guys at the 5ers, partner up with them, and say, right, guys, 100K account live payout. Every payout I get, I buy something for the farm.
Yeah, you could
Yep.
do that. You could do something like
Like,
that.
right, guys, I've got a 2K payout. I'm gonna go buy some sheep. I'm like, I'll IRL live stream me going to a sheep sheep auction, and I'll go and like drop 2K on sheep.
Yeah,
And put the 5ers logo on them.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
I'll spray them with a 5ers logo.
just like people do with
You've got
like
to tag sheep as
dogs.
well, so I'll tag them, but with a 5ers logo.
Yeah.
Dude, that'd be sick.
Yeah.
Guys, I need. Can we get a poll going? Can we have Remy? Can you put a poll? Should Will become the organic trader, or
This is like a
trading?
this is like a really random, silly thing that we're talking about, but I think it actually has legs.
It's got
per
eggs.
se. We'll talk about it further later, Will.
Yeah, dude,
Again,
should we
I'll
get in on
help,
it?
dude, because
LJ, do you wanna?
I think
do
it's
you wanna
fun.
fly over
Yeah.
like special streams? You know when like Top Gear used to go on specials.
Yeah,
Should we do like
A fucking good idea, mate.
yeah, like a celebrity stream, right? And we,
Yeah, dude, that'd be sick.
do like, oh hey, LJ's here over from me. Like what? I think this is weirdly kind of cool. So
It is, to be
Yeah,
fair. It was cool.
I'm
My
up
brother
with it.
was just like, "No, William, shut up." And I was like, "Dude, I reckon it's sick." Unbiased trader, you both should start a prop firm providing animal markets only. What would
Yeah,
be
we
the
just trade,
baseline currency? What would be the equivalent of the US dollar?
Lean
it'd probably
hogs.
be like, well, would it be like feed, whatever chicken feed is, like grain,
Corn?
whatever,
Could be.
right? Because that's like the basis, and then you have like cattle stock and that kind of stuff, but they often all kind of come back to like grain.
Yeah, fair.
Yeah,
I like
the same way that when Ray Dalio created the split futures contracts that allowed McDonald's to do chicken McNuggets, where they couldn't hedge out the price of like chickens and that kind of stuff, but he hedged out the cost to feed all the feeder costs, and then allowed to give them a synthetic contract that would hedge the cost for chicken nuggets. That's why we have chicken nuggets. Otherwise, we wouldn't have them. If not for Ray Dalio.
Dude, that's sick. So yeah, we could do something like that. Hey guys, we got traction here. Let's just keep rolling.
Yeah.
There's something going on here. Are we recording the minutes, guys?
Anyway.
Remy, I need you to shorten up the minutes and email it to me. We need to propose this to the big guys.
Yeah, I was waiting for. Yeah, Louis like, I'm off down to the patent office. He's going to steal the idea.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Guys, if anyone actually does steal this idea, because I'm not sure, maybe I'll do it. Maybe I don't know. But if anyone does actually steal this idea, can you at least like tag me and like give me the shout out I deserve? Because I feel like this is a hell of an idea, and someone needs to run with this. And if I don't, someone needs to. And I was just seeing MGN saying there is a guy on YouTube that uses a chicken for trading. Screw that guy. He uses a like he's nobody. I'm sorry, chicken who? We're having a bunch of chickens. We're having a farm. It's not, this is Clarkson's farm, but it's going to be like the 5ers farm or like Will Davis farm. And instead of like spinning round in Lambos and like hitting corners, high octane, talking about cars and, you know, the three of them. Instead, now he's like boring farm. This is high octane trading into like high octane farming. Like I'll supercharge a tractor. I'll straight pipe DPF delete a tractor.
Yeah, no, twin turbo the tractor and just like you're like got to load up and then just
really
shoot out of
like,
nowhere.
I will do what Clarkson is too afraid to do.
But yeah, no, there's been so many people doing the like chicken trading thing for. I mean, it's nothing new. It's been for ages.
That's the hype. We need the 5ers farming.
Yeah,
the 5ers need to sponsor me and partner up with me to do a 5ers farming session.
Yeah.
But it's got to be everything that is funded in that farm has got to be through my payouts, live on stream. We've got to connect them.
Dude, Shane, come on, man. Some people understand, some people won't. But yeah, we'll leave that there.
Dude, you know what though? I reckon there's an asset pair there. That's a highly volatile, trending pair, but I reckon there's something in it. Oh man!
Just wait until we get the whole Dingo ate my baby, type trades. Be like Black Monday.
Looking behind the stream, guys. I'm sorry I gave it away.
Oh damn!
Sorry, guys.
Well, what are we cooking based on your farm today?
Well, chicken at the moment. We need to be hitting stop loss, so it could be chicken for food tonight. What? You know what?
Oh no!
Oh no!
It is dead.
Die, chicken. Right, I best delete that. That's not quite appropriate. What else can we trade? Can we? We don't have fox, but we have a wolf.
We have the pony as well, the Shetland shorts.
We do have I like that Shetland shorts. But I'm long. No, I'm long right. We got horses.
Oh. So wait, what happens if you turn the Shetland upside down? Does that become a long?
Does a Shetland short become a long if it's hanging upside down? I don't know. I don't know if that counts. Right. Okay. What else do we have? What else? We need to think British one. Well, like we don't want any of that South Africa lions and tigers. That doesn't happen.
We got like a unicorn because apparently I'm a Elton John.
You are Elton John unicorn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. We should stick to animals that actually exist. No kangaroos, which aren't real. Paid actors.
Dude, I've already told you Australia doesn't exist. I don't know where LJ's calling from, but Australia, it's not a real country. It's not a real place.
I'm part of a certain secret team that has to fool you guys, right? We're not real, but I can't tell you that.
I tell you what, they are. You know, I like this, guys. We've got a chicken just about to hatch and needs to become a big chicken. You know what? Fucking this.
That is something in it. I like it.
There's something in this. Let's go. Let's have it.
That is good enough to become a permanent thing.
This NQ buy, I'm looking for short. Yes, I am in this NQ long. I have been for some time now. If it does break and close under this level here, being the 28,920, though, I will look at an exit strategy. You know, we did have a bit of consolidation. You know, then we had an impulse up, was looking nice. We had this beautiful break and close candle here. Oh, I'm going to call it a close. I'm not going to call it a break. But we've pulled back down into a bit of drawdown now, so I'm not too sure on it. I've closed out of gold, by the way, guys, at complete break even. So I'm not in that anymore because it was garbage. Look at this absolute lack in volume. So I'm no longer interested in gold. NAS seems like it could be dropping. In fact, do we have? What can the chicken become if it's not? I already know. I've got it.
Okay.
I've got it.
I think we might be
a burger.
I've got it. Where is it? I'm
Chicken burger.
cooking
Katsu
something.
curry.
Bosh.
What is that?
It's an egg. It's a
Oh,
fried egg, scrambled
yeah.
egg.
Okay, yeah. I see. I like it. I like it.
Mate, what is that meant to be scrambled? Oh yeah, it is on a
Fried
fry
egg.
pan. Yeah, fair enough, because it's going to be eliminated at that point.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
it's got no hope of coming back. So fair enough.
Well, it ain't surviving now, is it? Like it gets to this point here, there's no longer a chicken, is it?
No. Oh man, I gotta say, I think NASDAQ, the next couple points through here, like if we can't sustain this and drive higher, I think we do go much lower.
Yeah.
So I think this standpoint. So I was looking at some kind of longs through here potentially for a bit of a correction up towards the underside of last night's sort of drive higher, that peak consolidation coming into rollover into the start of today, which we then cracked through, drove down. We've hit that sort of pause point with the snap position last night on news and such. I don't like this though. I think ultimately we're going lower. I think like myself and BU we were talking about this before. Like it doesn't look healthy. Like, you look at that on the 4 hour. This looks like death. I think we do at this point, if we can't hold on the next 15 minutes, half an hour to actually pick back up and get above this 10 moving average on the 4 hour, and consequently on the 1 hour through here, I think we do drive lower and start to target yesterday's lows and lows from Friday once again. Like this just does not look confident to the upside at all. And then we get a further drive.
Also, just real quick, sorry, LJ. I'm just seeing how have we only got 65 likes? Come on, guys, let's absolutely bump those likes up. Let's smash that like button if you haven't already. Let's try and get, I don't know, what's it? We got nearly 200 viewers. I reckon 150 likes.
Pump it up. Yeah, pump up the jam.
I was going to be nice and say 100, but 150 is. Yeah, let's go.
We don't do like small numbers here. We gotta really pump those numbers up. Pump it up. Pump jam.
Pump up the jam. Pump it up. Pump it up. Yeah, come on. High expectations, you know.
Yeah,
that's what we're doing here. There we go. We're gonna turn baby chicks into roosters.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. I was trying to think of another animal of this evolution thing. I was like, I had nothing else. I was like, there we go.
Guys, as well. Yeah, Will, the organic trader. We keeping the name. Chat. Let us know. What are we thinking? Like, genuinely, should we get a poll in here? Like, should we have the 5ers? Should we have Will Davis organic trading farming thing, or should I just stick to trading?
Instead of Master Davies. Is it actually Davies or Davis?
Davies, I'm Welsh. Yeah, Davies.
Yeah, but you often say Davis.
Yeah, it's because I'm Welsh and we know
confused.
It's because we know how to spell. And we know how to...
Ooh, that's a controversial statement. I've been to Wales. I've seen Welsh signs. Do you know how difficult it is for an English person to pronounce the names of Welsh places? Like, we were on the way to the diff, saw a sign, I kid you not, just consonants and a random vowel thrown in there. Just because. Like CWYGGH. What are we doing? Oh, that's Quilkenny. Yeah. What?
yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. Say it again. Clinically. Yeah.
Clinically.
That's what happens when you spend too much time on the farm and you just lose your brain.
You just start. Yeah. Well, Welsh was invented because us farmers, didn't ever speak to each other, and we were just on our own all the time. So we just began slurring because we forgot how to speak English, and it became our language. So now every time we're like, "Oh, welcome, Shashi," we developed a slur and like a lisp, and ever since then it became our language.
I would say Welsh is a vocal exercise in itself, but I do think it has its benefits. I have heard some heavenly Welsh singers, and now I'm convinced every Welsh person can sing like an angel.
Dude, Tom Jones.
Tom Jones, Charlotte Church. Haven't heard you sing yet, but I'm sure you'll do that for us on stream at some point.
Oh, you may one day be lucky enough, Boo. You may one day be lucky. You will hear me do a lot of things, but singing is one that you'll be a very lucky boy to hear. Screeching, maybe. Singing's a push.
I don't know.
Just seen this real quick as well from Ziggy. Hey, Will, got an invitation for the Trader Spotlight. One-on-one with you. Might speak to you soon, buddy. Dude, that is awesome, man.
Awesome.
Cannot wait for it. Look forward to it as well, man. Let's hop on that interview. Let's do it. But yeah, no, Welsh is hard, man. Old McDavis. Oh yeah, dude, I'm rating that.
Oh,
Yeah.
McDavid's had a farm. E-I-E-I-O.
Yeah, after all these years, the only Welsh I know is Pembrey Tapis.
Pembrey Tapis CT.
Yeah, although it's, I imagine that doesn't apply in this case, but it means happy birthday.
It does indeed.
And I probably butchered how I said it. That's why Will was like, huh? What did you say?
No, you mastered that. Pembrey Tapis. Yeah, dude. That was, yeah, it's quite an easy one as well, to be fair. Can you say, can you say, Slashley? Can you, like...
Exactly.
That's pretty good. Yeah, dude, that's
The name of the longest place in the world is in Wales or in the UK or something, isn't it?
Yeah, no, I don't
Do you-
actually
do you
know
know
what
it?
it is. No, I don't,
Okay.
I don't know what it is. Clanderseal, something, blah, 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 go. Something like that. Yeah, I don't know.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know. I can't help. Sorry, man, I can't help you on that one. I come from like the sort of English version of Wales. So I'm from West Wales, and the west the westest you can go in Wales.
Yeah.
So hence why I don't speak like who's course that Jack, buddy.
So you're a snob.
I don't talk like a proper Welshman. Well, I don't talk like this. No, not everything sounds
Yeah.
like a question with me. It's I sound a little bit more English. So I do have that. That it's called Little England Beyond Wales, because it's super touristy. So that sort of strong Welsh accent. You can drive 10 minutes up the road from where I live, and instantly first language Welsh. Whereas where I'm from, it's first language English, second language Welsh.
See, I'm surprised by that because I thought the Welsh language was like kind of dying. People were trying to revive it and say, "Oh, more people should be speaking Welsh in Wales." And
yeah, dude, the Welsh language is a dying language, man. Unless you're gonna go into the hills of Wales now, not many people speak Welsh. Certainly not first language either.
Yeah. You're a bit too high class for us. Look at him drinking his little teacup just like that. Like,
Yeah.
oh, okay, yeah, Will. Like, I'm this other side of Wales. Like, when I get a break, my holiday,
cappuccino cup. This morning I had
Monaco.
espresso cup.
Just my Monaco holiday home, that kind of thing, and that's just the place to put our bags, and then we tour the rest of France and the rest of Europe. Yeah, okay, all right, Will.
Well, what I do, because I like driving, I put all my bags on my helicopter. That flies to my private airport, of course. I don't have public airport. I'm not broke. So then, I hire a guy, because I don't want to do it myself, takes the bags out of my helicopter, puts it in my private jet, flies it to Monaco, and then I drive my car because I enjoy driving. And then I drive down, of course. Got to do it properly.
yeah.
But to be broke, innit?
Naturally, mate. Of course. I will say, NASDAQ, I think we are going down. Will, I don't know if you want to exit your trade altogether. I got to say, I might be looking at shorts from here.
Yeah, I think this is going to start shorting now.
Hence, I got out of the longs I had earlier on here once we picked up, because I was like, this is not really kicking. It's a bit anemic through today. So I think I might want to look for some kind of short like this down further.
On the higher time frame,
be you, yeah.
Yeah, on the higher time frame, 4 hour. Like I said earlier, we had reached a point of resistance, but because it's at equilibrium, I prefer, even though I reckon we could go short, I prefer to wait until we reach one of these levels. I'm just not going to mess with it. I realize at 2:30, because we were saying oh, on a short time frame, the shorter time frame that we may be able to see a push back up to that level. While it's looking short now, I am not entirely convinced on what's happening
Yeah.
there. We've got the US market open in less than 2 hours. I'm out. I'm out. If on the US market open it does do a definite short, I might, you know, down at these levels, say, okay, it's looking like it's definitely going down. I might jump in there. But right now,
Is that 9.5?
I don't wanna touch it.
Yeah,
Um,
yeah, I don't blame you either.
Wow, and I almost got that perfectly right. Yeah, on the 15-minute chart, that would be at the bottom of this FBG after
Yeah.
these two equal lows. The blue
Yeah.
what, as I'm going to refer to them as from now on, because people are immature.
I don't know what you're on, mate. I don't know what you're on about. You can tell me all about your blue balls as much as you want, my friend.
I agree though. Like this is also the same thing where I think we are tilted now to the downside overall. I don't necessarily like entering here just yet. Just same reasons you were saying, BU. I can see it both ways, but I have a much harder time seeing like committed strength to the upside outside of
Yeah.
some kind of blowout thing from the earnings later with like Google Alphabet, which is after the close. So that's, you know, what, like 10 hours away from now, right? Between here and there, normally you get a bit of front running, you get a push from there, and then only after you get like some kind of recovery. This definitely seems like we want to keep pushing lower. After yesterday's pickup, I did say yesterday's pickup was kind of weak because it was definitely on more speculative retail trading, this pickup, when I was looking at order flow and that kind of stuff. So it's very susceptible to coming off. And I feel like we're kind of seeing that now. I'm considering taking these shorts through here. Otherwise, it would have been a long, something like that we measured out. Okay, we just snapped.
Dude, we just dropped as well. Also, I wanted to say as well, guys, I said that I was in this still. I was wrong. I was mistaken. I actually took out of this trade over here. Oh, where am I? What am I doing? There we go, over here.
So you're already out. Anyway.
I was out ages. I was out before I actually got back into profit. I just forgot that I took out of the trade. So
whether that's good or bad,
I mean,
no, you could have picked up a bit more, but
yeah. Look, to be fair, it would have been the
now
exact
it's not
same
too
point
bad.
that I exited at anyway. So I will. This would have been the point that I closed out at. So truth be told, I'm pretty chill with that. For what, 0.3% loss, 0.36% loss for the day, still 3% up. So I'm pretty okay with that. I'm pretty chill. I'm feel.
I
But it
can't
does
see
look like
any
this is going to
headline
Let me just get
from what just snapped us down before.
Yeah, it looks like this is about to become an egg.
Stocks drop ahead of Alphabet, but that's not red folder on Financial Juice. That's just more kind of commentary.
General update. Yeah.
Yeah. So either way.
Yeah, we didn't see currencies move at all. Euros the same, Aussie dollars pretty much the same, gold, pound, dollar, yen, that kind of stuff. It's all flat. So I think that's more just a someone entering some trades. Either there's some further knowledge that somebody is privy to that we're not hearing just yet. This is dropping relatively hard. If you take into account the actual market cap for the NASDAQ, like this kind of a drop in a couple of minutes is actually pretty forceful. We can see right here, like the euro, haven't moved pretty much at all. This is like 2 pips. Normally you'd see the Aussie dollar in particular being the bellwether
Even gold.
This
Sorry,
has come
even
down a touch. It's now pushing further only since after we were talking, the NASDAQ is now further pushing. So maybe there is something going on.
check out the S&P and the US 30 as well. They're all tanking with conviction as well. Like they're all tanking with a little bit of momentum.
Okay, we got to think. Saudi have sounded the alert issued to Damaman to warn of danger. Whatever.
Oh,
it
yeah,
means.
okay.
EU Foreign Minister says oil tanker MV South Star boarded on 20th of July for flag verification.
Is that
That's 2 days
on
ago.
Financial Juice?
Yeah, it's just
So
popped up just now.
Basically just seems to be this.
Yeah,
So
right.
Saudi alert issued in Damaman to warn of danger.
Do you I don't know how delayed financial juice is, by the way. Do you pay for financial juice? Because I don't pay for it, but I don't know if
I don't
that
currently,
means I get
as you can
delayed.
see. Yeah, it says
Okay,
go elite. I've been thinking about getting it. I probably want to at this point. It used to not be delayed as much as it seems to be now. I think they've increased the delay because more like financial juices gathered more attention since the whole Trump thing and that kind of stuff. And it does seem to be far more delayed than it was even a year ago. So I have thought about picking this up, especially right now they have these the like savings for it. So yeah, I probably should just pick it up. To be honest,
69 per quarter isn't that bad either.
no, it's
And
not.
Trump
It's not
tweets.
too bad. Yeah,
Trump tweets, would you pay for those? Because that's the whole thing that's going on at the moment.
100K a month.
For a Trump tweet.
100K a month. Coming first of August. So
I forgot how much it was.
Yeah, it's 100 grand a month to pay for
100
Trump
grand a
tweets
month.
early. Yeah, which unfortunately every single hedge fund institution, market maker, any of the big players are going to have to pay for it. Like,
Yeah, of course.
it's such a rot, dude.
He's got the monopoly, hasn't he?
I think that's a bridge too far. Like, obviously, Trump's been doing a bunch of this kind of stuff. That's now definitely, like, it's disgusting. It's anti-free market, all kind of stuff.
Trading. There's got to
He's
be
already been doing so much stuff that is anti-free market in general, but mostly it's been hitting. It's more just like people in the know get a couple extra dollars more than they would have. Now, if you start doing that, there's certain people that are just going to be left out in the cold altogether, and then others are just racking up, and it starts to make a huge diffusion between the two. So I think that's definitely it's like another volt. It seems kind of innocuous, but that is such a volt higher if you actually put in the implications. It's disgusting. It's anti-free market, democratic, capitalist, whatever type thing. It's not cool. Seems like it'll be happening though, so we're going to have to deal with it, and you got to trade around it. So that's the situation we're in, regardless, But yeah, I think that's, come on, dude. How much money do you need at a certain point? It just gets.
How much money? Yeah, it's not even just how much money do you need, because the more the merrier and that sort of stuff. I suppose I get it, but when you start manipulating and when you start actually taking away, like you said, the free market, then it's at that point it's immoral, and at that point it's you're not going about this in a fair way. And look, okay, again, I know, life ain't fair, and those with advantages are going to use it and shit like that. I suppose, yeah, no, fine. But with someone with that much power and that much control, who has and should have the control of the ability to create free trading and a fair level playing field for most retail, institutional, whatever it may be, then he should use it.
Yeah, exactly. So it's more of a power grab, but if you
Yeah.
have to argue that you have to put something like that up to get more power, are you lacking power? Or you not have enough. You should think you already have ultimate power that doing something like that won't actually increase the measurement. Like, you hit diminishing returns, right? And then what does that do? It just that's when it becomes egregious and just ridiculous and stupid, and actually destabilizes things and eventually his own power himself and the party and that elite class and that kind of stuff. It's very, very, very naive. I would put it that way.
Yeah.
It doesn't gain you any benefit, right? But it has a huge potential for kickback of people pressing against that kind of stuff. So it's going to hit you. So it's like taking a extreme negative risk reward trade, where you're trying to make one, but you risk like 20. Like it's stupid. You know.
So we're about halfway through Trump's term, if I'm right, and I'm wondering, is there anything else he can really like? Where do you go from here? We've had big shocks. We've had the tariff news last year. We've had Venezuela and Iran. I'm kind of in the mood where I'm like,
I
I'm
know
not sure
exactly
what
what you're saying.
else, how much further he can go in terms of shock, which is why I'm like, I don't know how much of an effect this
Complete
painful Trump piece
market
will have.
control.
But it's like, how much more shocking can you get? How much more shocks can you give to the world economy? Where does
I
he
reckon
go from
he's got
here?
one or two more up his sleeve, and then he's cooked. I reckon he's got
Yeah.
there's one or two
Yeah,
which I
but
don't want to talk about on stream as well because it's that extreme. But I reckon he's got one or two little sneaky moves up his sleeve that if he really wants to, he will change a lot of history for America and the rest of the world. And truth be told, what's the worrying thing is, I'm a little afraid he's going to do it.
Okay. By the way, just to pause a thought there, Joe, just going through the comments. Bumi Trakumaro. Sorry, I can't say your name. Forgive me. Yes, we do analyze trades on chart every now and again. We may take a trade, but we don't want to force any trades if it's just not there. Yeah, we take our time to talk about other stuff on stream, but we do a lot of analysis. We keep things entertaining. But we aren't going to force a trade simply to force a trade, because that's not a good thing necessarily to do. You know what I mean?
That's
not a
not
good
that's not
example
real
either.
trading. So hence why we're analyzing stuff. We're talking about it. We've been going on about this, like where we are going next. Same with the NASDAQ, the indices. We're saying we're about 50-50. We're gonna analyze and see where this next little pocket over the next half hour actually comes to, and then we'll get some kind of direction. Do we actually break lower? You find a trade to actually push that lower on the indices, or do we get some kind of recovery? You don't want to just be jumping into trades willy-nilly just because you want to trade. That is not trading, right? That is not investing. That is not being intelligent or smart. You want to take the right trade at the right time when it presents itself, not just entering stuff just because you're at the computer and you've got a screen in front of you and you've got a buy or sell button and you just want to click it, right? That's not smart. That's not intelligent. You're going to blow out your trading accounts, whether it's a personal account, a prop account, whatever it is. Not what we're here to do. So we're here to talk about the markets, analyze it, educate you guys. You guys can ask us questions. Also, we're here to provide a bit of entertainment, that kind of stuff at the same time. Because obviously, anyone that's been a trader, it's kind of lonely often when you're just here by yourself. So we've got a community and that kind of stuff. And then when we see it, when it actually presents, then we'll be like, okay, cool. This is now looking good. We're setting up all the plays for that. And when we see it actually come through, we jump in. Right?
Yeah, no, exactly.
So that's how it
And not only that, guys, you'll see on my weekly, bi-weekly webinars. I do bi-weekly webinars here at the 5ers as well, where I discuss with you guys. It's completely live. There's Q&As, there's interaction, a lot. We talk about good practices in trading. We talk about how to better yourself as a trader when it comes to psychology, when it comes to patience, when it comes to overtrading, when it comes to risk management, when it comes to analytics, when it comes to absolutely everything from journaling as well. Guys, it's super important that we stick to a strict plan and be the best possible versions of ourselves. Yes, again, like just building on what LJ has said as well. Yes, and building on what Boo you said, we are here to have fun. We're here to chat with you guys, build a community, build a relationship with you guys, and create a space that we can all vent, rant, have a laugh, but more importantly, help each other and guide each other to become better versions of ourselves and better traders. You know, you guys have helped me when it comes to certain parts of my trading, and I should wish I have helped you in parts of your trading as well. So guys, it isn't a case of us three here are here because we're teaching you and we're instructors or we're lecturers or we're signal providers. It's nothing like that. It's just the fact that, look, we're very good at our job, and that's why we've deserved and earned our right to be here. However, it's also the fact that we're just traders, man. We're just human beings. We're just people trying to have fun with you guys.
Yeah, exactly. So the same deal, like just like you guys have accounts, we have the same accounts as you guys do. So we're not going to place a trade just randomly just because we've turned up to a screen, as I would hope you guys also don't. So we're exactly the same. So when we find certain trades that are really good, yep, we'll jump into it. We'll share that with you guys, share our reasoning, what was the breakdown, what we were looking for beforehand, and then where we're looking for next, that kind of stuff. But if it's not just there at the very second, might have to wait a little bit, right? But we'll still be covering everything. And you guys, if you guys are looking at a certain asset or something else that you want an opinion on, you can definitely drop it in the chat. We'll go over it, analyze it, that kind of thing, give our opinion, and then you can make your own trading decision in general.
Yeah, no, exactly that.
But also, going back to what you were saying, B, with Trump, what is his next play? I've also been very circumspect on this as well. Same thing, talking to Dirk about this. Like, we've done the tariff thing, we've had the Middle East thing, we've had all this back and forth with China and all this kind of stuff. What is left for Trump to kick off about? And just like you were saying, I'm not too sure, right? Which concerns me. There's going to be something that is very, left of field, and you have no idea, and then just something new comes out of the woodwork that wasn't really on the radar of everything. Either we get that, or he just runs things by the by. We go to the midterms, and he's kind of just more normal. But obviously, given it's Trump, how his actions have been before, and this should be his last term, you would expect he's going to have some fireworks going the whole way through. But I very much also struggle to see what the next kickoff is going to be. So I agree with you. I think a lot of market participants are going, we know there's going to be something, but it's hard to see what it's going to be now. So whether it's another...
He's one of those unpredictable political powers.
Whether it's another thing with China or the Greenland situation or some other kind of geopolitical, waterway thing or something else, or rare earth minerals, or picking back up with the tariff situation in a different form. Something there seems like there's going to be something, but it's going to be in a very different form from what we've seen. And so it's very hard to pick up exactly what that is, and then hence try and front run what that's going to be before it starts to happen. I agree. I don't like that. It annoys me, especially considering I do so much macro. Obviously,
I was going to say, for someone like you as well, LJ, I bet that really pisses you off, because it's like you want to know, you're trying to analyze and understand, the fundamentals on the macro data and what's coming out. For me, I don't care. As long as he's not going to, speak when I'm trading, I don't care what he does.
Yeah, well, last year, this time last year, I said to Dirk, I think we'd have peak stock markets around this time. We'd have liquidity coming through, that kind of stuff. We had the dips earlier last year. I didn't think inflation would come through from the tariffs. It didn't. We had that little Buffett drop lower and then ripped higher, and we've come to that point. But that was somewhere where you could project into that 6 months, 9 months forward. But now I can't see that. Same thing did with gold, and we picked the tops on gold and commodities and that kind of stuff. Now I couldn't tell you where we are in 3 months. Right, 3 months I can give a general basket, but before I had levels, I'd be it's here. At best, I could give a basket in 3 months. 6 months, no chance at this point. Other than, in general, dollar will be lower than what it is now.
Yeah.
But at what rate and what level, can't give that. Whereas last year, I could say here was much more structured and predictable because Trump was, yes, chaotic, but he was chaotic in a predictable manner about what
you could see what he was trying to
Yeah.
achieve with what he was doing. You know,
Yeah.
you could predict and be like, okay, look, it's bullshit what he's doing, but I see what he's actually trying to achieve with this, and you can probably find a pathway to prediction.
Yeah, and then we had the other control aspects like the Fed with Jerome Powell and all that kind of stuff, which were pretty stalwart in their trajectory, whereas now we've got Kevin Warsh, and he's still trying to figure out the exact measurement and how he's going to position it. We've heard what he said. The market is printing that very different. And then the other portion is that he has to get the rest of the Fed, the other members, on his side for what he wants to do. So that's a whole nother aspect, which is very different to
He's going to try and replace the entire Fed.
Yeah, whereas Jerome Powell had all the members kind of under his corral, under his fist, because he's been there for ages. He's done very well. He was a great Fed chair. Kevin Warsh, we got the controversy between Trump wanting to put in a Fed chair that he likes and reduce rates and all that kind of jazz, right? We've had this back and forth with that. So we've definitely got a lot more variables in the current situation than we did 1 year ago, even though people would have thought a year ago was when all the variables were. And it's now being priced as though we've got a lot of them out of the way. The same way how the Strait of Hormuz situation kicking off again, the market does not react anymore. Whereas that's when you always want to take notice, because arguably we actually have more risk, but the market is saying that we don't. And before, the market was saying we have massive risk, but then we didn't. So this is where we're definitely arcing up for something to kick off in general, right? So you always want to flip against that kind of consensus, typically.
Oh, so I'm just seeing Abradolf Linkler saying, "Will, you look like a really suspicious businessman."
Sorry.
Well, I'll have you know, I have hair. That's all I got to say about that. And,
Dude, who's that meant to be an attack on? Like, are you attacking BU down here? Like, what does that mean?
Hey, yeah! What
the hell?
That went straight over my head.
Right, okay. No, it's an attack on
man.
It's an attack on that suspicious businessman, is it not?
That was rough, dude. You just attacked
Morpheus. I'm a better looking version and probably a lot more legal version of that suspicious businessman. The only,
guys. Can I jump to one of your screens for just a second?
Dude, you're on my screen.
I did have to give my... Oh, yeah, we are. Yeah, sorry. I'll be back in a moment. I just got to give my partner a call. One second.
No,
okay.
But yes, also just because, you know, LJ did open that up as an attack. Yes, Boo, I've got hair and I'm better looking than you. I'm joking. I'm kidding. I'm joking.
I am Morpheus. Right.
Oh man. But yes, no. Abradolf Linkler, no. Yeah. I didn't actually realize I did, but
don't worry, dude. It's all right. It's all right.
Now that you mentioned it, right. I can't unsee it, and now, yeah. Fair. What colour's your M4? Oh man, should I take the jacket off? Maybe.
Oh, we've got Martin in the chat. Martin I. He said, Will, did you take that trade? If you answered already, sorry, I wasn't here. So when you in this one, or
I did take this trade, but I closed out at this level here. Go away, chicken. Oh, fuck off. Right. There we go. I closed out at the 28,920 level. And I actually closed out over here as well. I didn't even let it go back into profit. So I just forgot that I closed the trade. I thought I was still in it. But yes, no, I'm not in it anymore. I am out. And even if I did hold it, the egg would have been fried. So,
Yeah.
no more chicken. No more
chicken.
chicken.
Chicken's gone.
Tis gone indeed. It's an egg day today.
Right. We have people hungry in the chats for trades, it looks like. So I was thinking maybe we could do gold, silver, quick run of the indices, crypto, and then a couple of currencies if you want to have a quick fire run through.
Let's do that indeed. Just real quick, I just want to bring up Jig's comment. Watch the last one, Will. Talking about my webinars, bi-weekly webinars. Watch the last one, Will. Really good, mate. And it kept me away from the charts on a dead Friday. Guys, I really do appreciate that. Also, guys, those who do show up and participate, it's awesome to see just the support that you guys show, as well as the fact that, I'm putting these all together to try and help you guys. These are stuff that everything in these webinars is stuff that I have learned and experienced through hard work, graft, and blown accounts, losing money and all sorts. So everything that I do say, guys, I do genuinely mean it for the best interest and the best intent for you guys. So if you guys do take anything away from it, I really appreciate the support, and I really do appreciate you guys showing up. And hopefully it does help. Ziggy saying, Will looks more like Tom Cruise off Top Gun. Now we're talking! Yes!
You're the same height, aren't you? Right.
You cheeky bastard. I'm a tiny bit taller. I'm like an inch or two taller than Tom Cruise.
Yeah, with the heightened soles in the shoes. They're really popular these days.
They are.
Yeah.
I've got to like double up though. Oh, right. Wow, the new chicken strategy. 'Tis indeed. Who got cooked? You sacrificed your kid bad, damn it. Yeah, absolutely, Mum. Oh, dude, that was quite funny. What's up with the cool day glasses? I don't know, man. We just decided... what was it? We just decided to have shades on for some reason. I have no idea.
I completely forgot why we...
I think it was LJ had a really bright screen this morning when he jumped on, and it was blinding everyone, so I put my glasses on, followed by Booyu putting his glasses on, followed by LJ putting his glasses on. So it just continued on throughout the stream. So glasses it is, guys. It was indeed.
Glasses it is.
Your glasses have inverted.
Dude, how funny does this look?
Loki looks like mustache. Looks like he's got a mustache.
Dude, I think it's even better, right? Like, this is how they're meant to be worn, clearly. Right?
We could be seeing some gold longs forming, which could be quite nice. If we've broken and closed above here, we could either have something along the lines of this now on gold. Something along the lines of this. Can we target highs? It's only just over a 1-to-1. Or perhaps we could have a little bit of a pullback back into the breakout zone and then look at something closer to a 1-to-2. Oh, 1-to-1.8. Okay. So we could see something along the lines of that on gold. But I'm done for the day now. It's a break-even day for me today. So I'm done. Pretty happy with that.
Yeah.
Booyu looks like the Brazilian ex-footballer Macon.
I don't think I'm familiar with this person.
Well, I'm assuming it's a handsome guy. So
yeah,
must be, dude. It has to be.
Okay, I could kind of see it. His beard's a little shorter than mine, but I can see it.
Do I put on the good glasses?
Right, okay. On your gold thing,
get the ponies out. Get the horny ponies out. No, that's better. Now you're talking. Double up, yes. Yeah. Look at that.
There you go. Nice.
Spider-ass shit over here. So, well, you can tell he's Australian. He's been breeding with spiders.
Shades on shades.
He's a shady guy.
This would mean I've only got 6 eyes, right? Like the 2.
That's fair. No. Well, you need
I need 2 more.
Drop them below. Drop so you got 2, 4, 6. I don't they have 8 eyes?
Spiders have like 8 eyes.
Yeah, fair. Right? Okay. Yeah. Draw an extra 2 on your cheek or something.
Do they? How many? It depends what spider. I think some have like 16, but
Don't
yeah,
they have
anyway.
compound eyesight like flies? Or maybe I'm wrong.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, they do. But they've got like
I'm sure they have
a
8
bunch of
eyes.
little
I'm
ones.
sure
that
they have
all-
8 eyes, 8 legs.
Okay.
Do you know there's a spider out there that isn't actually a spider because it has 10 legs? There's also a spider out there, and it's called a spider, but it has 6 legs, and it's technically not a spider. It's not part of the spider family.
Is that literally what defines a spider? The 8 legs.
I believe so. I'm assuming so.
I think so.
Yeah.
For an arachnid.
For an arachnid.
What arachnid? Okay.
Because
Yeah,
there's a 10-legged spider, and it's not a spider. Technically not a spider. And it's the same with there's a 6-legged spider, and it's technically not a spider.
But
See,
like,
this is what I mean by I watch
spiders.
TV. These are the random shit that I watch.
Dude, you're the nature man. I think it comes from like the hereditary thing, like down the line of evolution stuff.
Down the line,
you get the
arthropods.
Yeah, whatever. Anyway, either way, the fastest spider is the huntsman.
Ah.
Dude, Ants channel. Get into the Ants Canada channel. He's got a huntsman spider. He's got a couple of huntsman spiders in the ecosystem.
Yeah. So the same ones that what does Rich call them? Like rain spiders?
Yeah, I think he calls them.
Because they have them there in South Africa as well. But yeah, it's 3.58 meters per second. That's how fast they run.
Oh,
so
fast.
There's the thing, when you see one there, it'll be there for a bit. You do
Run.
something else for like 30 seconds and it's just gone. Right? And that's why people are like,
can you imagine
it
runs towards you? Like it just thinks, I'm really hungry for a bit of LJ. Or I really fancy a bit of Booyoo. It just starts like fucking running towards you. You're cooked. Like, there's no chance.
That's the thing, or you're cooking dinner.
Lanky ass legs ain't running faster than that 8 legs. It's just not happening.
You're cooking dinner and it just pops out, and then it goes boom,
Surprise,
and it's gone. You're like, and then you're like, where is it? It's almost like you're freaking about something that didn't exist.
Yeah, that's true.
Right? It like wigs you out. Like, I definitely saw that spider, and now it's gone, and I can't prove it, but it was here. I swear to God.
Anyway, guys, I'm gonna have to love you and leave you. I'm gonna have to jump off in just a second, but before I do jump off, catch up on the overtrading and lack of patience with myself, with yours truly. Grab a pen and paper for practical lessons that you can apply to trading here. So the link is in chat, guys. You can go watch it. It is my last Friday's webinar. It feels a little bit rusty. I hadn't done a webinar in a couple of weeks because I was working on a couple of things for the guys in the background. But we were back as of last Friday, so a little bit rusty. Go support it, go check it out, and go drop a nice little comment down below as well. Let us know that you've been there.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Anyway, guys,
Beautiful.
I'm going
Take care.
to leave you. I shall see you. In fact, I'm sure Samir's jumping in soon, as you know.
We can hang around until.
Yeah.
That's right.
Sure?
Yeah.
But in the meantime, pick up your chest. Bless.
Yeah.
Peace.
Peace.
Thank you, guys.
See you later.
Right. So I was been chuckling to myself a little bit because I saw a comment saying Timmy Mallet, and I completely forgot who this was. I'm not sure if you can get a photo up of him.
Okay.
This is kind of you right now, right?
Who is Timmy Mallet, dude?
He is
It's like a UK thing.
It's a UK thing, UK kids TV thing. I completely forgot about him. So forgive me, Lewis. You can go more into which TV program he was on, but I believe he was a BBC kids entertainer person, which you now resemble.
Dude, it's similar. We had he's got like a puppet thing, right?
I don't know.
Some kind of puppet thing here.
It's a nicer comparison than the one I was thinking in my head, which was Mr. Blobby. But
oh my God.
So that's the image I have of you in my head right now. So Timmy Mallet is a a nicer comparison.
Sorry, I had to cough. I was
Okay.
laughing too hard, dude. No. You know what? I will actually prefer. I will go with this guy. I like this guy. I'll be this guy. This is the stuff of nightmares right here, and I'll happily
No,
be that. I will haunt
Mr. Blobby
every.
was the guy.
Dude,
He's a
this guy
UK
is
staple.
scary as hell.
Mr. Blobby's not scary. He's
Okay,
cuddly.
bring up. Okay, go slightly to the left with your cursor.
Okay.
Go down, and then go one to the right. Open that and tell me that is not the thing of nightmares right there. Like that's some weird, scary shit that you would see in your nightmare. Hello, Mr.
Okay,
Blobby.
eyebrows a bit wonky in that one, but
Oh, dude, I'll happily be Mr. Blobby. There we go.
okay.
There we are. I can be Lucky Blobby.
Yeah,
You know?
Lucky Blobby.
Lucky Blobby.
I like the sound of it. It rhymes.
I reserve the right to change it at some future date because I don't like this anymore. But now we can deal with it. This is pretty good. Dude, also Novel Navigator. Like LJ, I'm pretty sure I started it with this glasses thing today. All right, so you can't say I ruined it. I started it. All right.
Okay.
Watch.
By the way, it looks like we're getting lots of requests on gold. So back to the charts for a moment. As I mentioned earlier, I'm in a long from gold. I have moved my stop to just below here. So if we go below there, I'm shorting. But in the meantime, I still reckon we're going long. My targets are up here, are on the higher time frame. So I'm not going to comment on whether on a shorter time frame we're necessarily good for longs. I can see that we've perhaps formed some equal lows here, the blue watts, as I might call it. Whether I'd actually hop in right now, I kind of want to see a bit more strength to the upside to definitely confirm on the lower time frames if we're definitely going higher. So I'd want to see this swing high taken out with the FVG as well taken out. So I'd want us to push through there. Then I'd be confident on the short time frame that we're still going long, as it were. Again, on the higher time frame, I'm already long on this trade. My target is up here. Potentially, it could only reach there, but I'd be like careful as it's getting to this region. That's where I see the resistance kind of kicking in.
I would have the tendency to lean on shorts.
Okay.
Right now, yeah, just given like a shorter term type picture. Like I get what you're saying with the longer time frame. Definitely, I agree. I think we will go higher. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. It's just your screen is not appearing, but we can still hear you.
Okay, yeah, you're frozen.
I'm frozen?
I'm
What?
frozen myself as well. I think it might be on my end. I have no idea.
Yep. I think we're all good. We can hear you on our end. I think down under there may be some issues. Okay, so it looks like we've lost LJ temporarily. He will be joining back up with us as soon as his internet is sorted. Let's run through, because actually I didn't get a chance to look at silver either. We'll come back to gold, to LJ's comments on gold when he's back on stream. Again, with silver as well, we've just crossed an equal high level. I wouldn't necessarily be long or short at the position. Only way I'd be getting really long is if we come up above these levels on a shorter time frame. On a longer time frame, I wouldn't have jumped into this trade on a longer time frame. I'd be here at the equal lows waiting for my chance to hop in. So for me, the perfect chance to get in was back on Monday, Friday area. Would have been on my time frame. I trade the higher time frame. That would have been the chance to get in. I got in on gold. Hadn't really looked at silver earlier in the week, just to be completely honest. And where I'd be targeting is these red balls up here. These are the equal highs. So you can see this top wick at 61.0295 and this top wick 61.0073. Those are relatively the same height, so that's where I'd be targeting. Shorter time frame. Be patient. Wait for the competition confirmation that we're continuing to go along by us swinging above this level here. Running down the list as well, we've got Bitcoin. Bitcoin, I was just give me a moment. Sorry, just got a quick message from LJ, who is trying his best to get back onto the stream, but just still having some technical difficulties in the background. He will be missed, but hopefully he'll be back on soon. And just bear me a moment. Bitcoin. I've been long in this for a while now. My stop loss has been moved. We've reached a equal low, equal high here. My stop loss, again, it's where that swing low is in the FVG. So I'm about there for taking out for going shorts. In the meantime, I reckon we could potentially go higher. I really don't. For me, it'll be a bit disappointing if it comes all the way back down here. But I wouldn't be placing a trade, at least on a higher time frame, on this one. If we were to come back and take this out, I'd be going short. In terms of longs, I would wait until we retest an area of equal lows, so that would be back here. So BTC, I'm already in the trade. If you are fresh to the trade, no trade for me until we come below these levels. Ethereum, another popular one at the 5ers and in general worldwide. Trying to look for the equal highs. They're about here. My indicator doesn't necessarily pick up all of the equal highs. I explained this earlier because of the equality threshold it is under. I like keeping it where it is because I like scrolling through charts like this. I don't necessarily have a dedicated screen that I use for Forex and one that I use for other pairs. So it means sometimes I just have to manually have a gander. Luckily for me, it's quite easy because equal highs are equal highs, mate. And this one, again, like BTC, I wouldn't be necessarily taking a position on right now. If we come back below this area, where we've got like a clear swing low, that's when I'd be going short with a stop loss just above those equal highs here, aiming ultimately to go down below here. But in the meantime, if you're long, then good luck. Okay. And jumping over to the indices. Ooh, we are falling down towards the levels that I marked up where I would say I'd be getting short from. So we've now swept that equal low here. Again, like I mentioned, I wait for the invalidation of the FVG to really jump into a trade. So if it crosses this line, I'm going short, and I will be putting my stop loss around above there. So maybe 29 at 240. Same on S&P, which I marked out earlier. Oh, hey,
We're back.
we're back. Awesome.
Yeah, sorry, I don't know what happened, but I've restarted. It seems to be okay now. So apologies.
Okay. To
Continue.
quickly answer Lorraine's question, I assume that was directed at me. My preferred time frame is the 4 hour, so I only go down to the 15 minute to do entries. So the 4 hour, that's where I do my main analysis, and it stays on there. And then when I reach a point of interest, so the equal highs or the equal lows, I then head down to the 15 minute. I look for the last swing low or swing high, depending on which way you're going. And then I wait for that to be invalidated, and then that would mean I'm heading low with the stop loss above those equal highs or lows, depending on which way I'm going. So, for instance, on this one, if we get this area uh, invalidated, I'd be going short. Stop loss possibly about the 75 20 23 24 level, with my first TP aiming for that. What happens when that gets hit is I usually don't use take profits. I do still need to test out which is more profitable, using take profits or using a trading stop loss, which is what I use at the moment. But that we may be seeing on screen which one is better, but we'll see. That's a potential future thing in the works. Who knows? So here, I'm not taking a trade until it goes below there. On US 30, again, marked out earlier in this live stream, not taking a trade until it goes below there. Stop loss just above that level there. Yes. And I'm sorry, I've completely shut you out of the conversation, haven't I, LJ?
No, you're fine. I missed what you were saying before. I had to full restart, so I missed it
Yeah.
before. So
So I was
me
just
out.
going through a complete rundown of what I'm interested in, trade wise, and going over where I'd be looking to take trades, at least from a higher
Okay.
time frame perspective.
UK 100, the DAX. Okay, all right.
Yeah, so just going to go quickly run through all the indices. UK 100, we've reached our equal high level.
Do we have a
Again,
thing for the DAX as well, or am I?
I will be getting to the DAX next.
Did I see that on chat, or am I dreaming? I think I
DAX
might be
is
dreaming.
often
That's fine.
requested,
So
so
go
I can
on. Yeah,
imagine it's there.
continue with the footsie. All right, go on. I thought I saw something different. That's fine. Sorry. Go on. Trying to
So
catch up.
FTSE 100, I would say we're at a point of resistance, so the equal highs. If it comes back
Yeah.
below here, that's where I'm taking a short, which is the swing low, bottom of the FVG at the bottom of that swing low. That's where I'd be going short on that. Stop loss just above where those equal highs are. So like the 10,755 maybe level, I'd be going short on with a target of here. And
Yeah.
DAX, we have just reached above these equal highs here.
Yeah.
But otherwise, I reckon this is the point of decision. If we go below where I've already marked out this area, in fact, I'm going to label it short. If it goes below
Short.
this area, then I am heading short, with the stop loss just about here, just because that's where top of that bar is,
Yeah.
25,276, and I moved that so that that wouldn't happen. I just got an alert that we just hit that line, even though, but that's just because I moved it.
Yeah. Yeah. Of course. All right. Fair.
And
Fair. 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 Fair.
yeah,
I'm gonna say I don't know
hello,
about the.
kawaii,
Sorry. Go on.
konnichiwa, kawaii, hello.
you Can you actually speak Japanese? How much
Watashi wa buyu desu. Hajimemashite. That is about all I know. I do think it's every anime's fan's dream to like learn a bit of Japanese so you can watch it in raw without having to read the
Yeah.
subs because they can be distracting sometimes. I did have a phase where I did officially try and learn Japanese. I got to writing hiragana and katakana, but by the
Yeah.
time it got to writing kanji, I was like, I'm done. I'm done. I give up. This is too much for
Yeah.
me.
Dude, exactly. I did Japanese in grade 9, 10, 11, right? Same deal, but then didn't really have anyone to keep that on with, and then you lose it over time.
Mm.
So the same thing now when people, say like, yeah, you have to watch it either in the original version, have subtitles, right? So in Japanese, and then you have the English subs, or you watch it in English dub and go through that. I don't get the there's like a weird prejudice between it. Just
Yeah,
watch it. Like if you don't understand like
no, it's
learn it
very
later.
understandable.
Come on, right? Like
No,
and
no,
these
you
people
can't
saying that.
watch dubbed. Dubbed is a crime against humanity unless it's Dragon Ball Z.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
That's definitely a big one. Dragon Ball Z is very like a Western anime these days. Like it's anime, but it's very, 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 very Western. I feel like it's one of
yeah,
those gateways into everything else, obviously, right? Um, so yeah, I definitely get that, but I think you should transverse all of them in general. But I often feel a lot of people that say you got to watch it in the original, they can't speak Japanese themselves. And so you're like, okay, you're just reading subtitles. You have no idea. And then other people have spent like 2 or 3 years, even if just amateur level, speaking Japanese, they can understand certain parts, but not speak like fluently. And they try and position themselves above. It's like you haven't even tried to learn Japanese. Anyway, we're deviating once again.
yeah.
But
You want to
nonetheless,
bring up your chart because you were talking about a gold short before you were rudely interrupted by your internet.
yeah, gold short and primarily a NASDAQ short. So this is a NASDAQ short. I did just jump into this. We have now ticked up just a touch. So I am actually in this trade. So we'll see if this plays through overall. So I've got the stop up through here. I have enough room to drive it all the way up by this rough high sort of towards end of London, I guess I'm
Yeah,
going to call that. So yeah, I've definitely got space to hold it. This is not a massive trade. It's about like 0.3% risk overall from here. So if I bring it up to here, it's about 0.6, right? So it's nothing crazy, but we did crack these bottoms. Like I was saying before, I do see that we are tending to lean to that lower side.
yeah,
So as far as further intraday trades for today, that's what I'm going to stick on. I've taken this on the futures account in general. So yeah, we'll see how we go. I'm happy with that. Now, as far as gold, we do have this pickup. With gold, I was saying I would prefer to see this hike up here, a retracement, and then we push higher, right? So that's my thing with the gold. We come back into this peak and support drive area, and as the moving averages start to come up, we get a push here, start to wander off, and then eventually find some consolidation and then drive higher from there. So gold I don't really like at all for like a intraday trade
yeah,
at all. Of course, just like you were saying, I took this trade down here, which is meant to be more of a swing, and then I did get out a little bit early. I intended to hold this much longer. I was talking with Dirk, like right the way up, which I think is kind of what you're targeting,
yeah,
that
yeah.
kind of stuff. but then decided to jump out because of that. And I've got a stack of other trades in the wheelhouse at the same time. So it was up here. Got out. So I feel like intraday is very difficult right now. In general, across the board, I can't see anything particular on gold, on euro dollar, on Aussie dollar. Nothing crazy. The pound, I think it's going to be a very much like a bit more of a waft higher to whatever direction we find, rather than direct impulse, like where we normally get those like shoots up. You come towards New York, we get a massive impulse, huge buying candle or a selling candle. You break certain levels, kick on. That's your trade for the day. I think, especially on the currencies, will be a bit more general. That's why I'm more interested in the NASDAQ overall. This is now starting to pick up, so I could be completely wrong, where we do start to pick up from here, push higher, stopped out, and then we go to highs from yesterday.
I think it'll be a tough call to push up that high. Yeah, for me, my entry point, as mentioned, would be in the FBG, so just slightly below where you entered. So I'm not in this yet because it hasn't quite touched it. It got quite close. I will not lie. So this is where the wick is, and obviously this line is where the bottom of the FBG is. So it threatened to say, hey, you should jump in the trade now, but it hasn't quite yet for me. But I can definitely see it coming back down a bit further. It has just taken the equal lows out, the blue watts, as we will now call them. And it's formed some red equal highs here. So we're already rejecting the equal highs. I reckon we're going to come lower, but I want to wait for it to invalidate that FEG, for it to come, for me to get into any sort of trade onto NASDAQ. And the same applies to all of the US indices, where I'm seeing a bit of weakness now. I want to see it come a bit further down before I get in.
I agree. That's why I've got very small risk on this, just to see if it plays out. If it does, great. If not, no harm. Already up 1.87% today.
Okay. Is that on the futures or on the summer plan?
Yeah, on the futures. So this is like a 0.36% risk. So if I knock that out, doesn't work out, no harm done. I'm up 1.2% or so, whatever, instead. Right? It's nothing crazy. But if we do kick lower, potentially I will add to that if we get momentum, and then pick up a further couple percent. So not a bad trade. Overall, I'm happy to sit in it. Just like we were saying earlier, I felt like today was very much like a flip of the coin, like 50-50. Depends on the general direction with stuff, what Trump comes out and says. We've got him talking later. Plus, we do also have the earnings coming out later on, after market. But there's always like a front running of that situation, as well. So we'll see. I don't think this is a high confidence day in general, whether it be indices, FX, anything. I think this is just like I was saying before, trade it very technically. If you see certain breaks, jump in. Or don't, or reverse it, that kind of stuff. But it's very technical, depending on however you personally trade the technicals. That way, yeah. So yeah, we'll see tomorrow.
But yeah, we were just talking about plans, futures, and stuff. Oh, hello.
Hey, Samir.
Hello, how are you? I'm here. Hello.
Hello.
All right. How are you guys doing? this
Not too
Wednesday?
bad.
Doing well, my man.
All right. Seems like LJ is doing amazing.
But yeah, we're doing good. We're doing. I got the unicorn glasses on. We're here.
Yeah.
We're
You've
hitting
got
it hard.
glasses on.
Yeah.
I think
So,
your trades are
actually,
smashing
Samir has
TPs.
glasses. That's fine. Like we've all got glasses. You have to have glasses in some kind of form or factor
Yeah.
to
Yeah.
participate today. Okay. That's fine.
So Victor will be joining in some time, and he will be also having glasses.
I hope he has his glasses on. Sometimes he doesn't wear them, but most of the time he does. So he better
Yeah.
be wearing them. All right, Victor, if you can hear in the background, you got to be wearing your glasses today. Okay, that's a requirement. All right.
All right. I
Okay.
can see Nas here. So
Yeah, do you want
I
to
think
share your
it's
screen?
yeah.
Let us know what you're looking at.
Before I do, let me know. All right. We have my screen already. All right. This is the fresh look I'm giving to the charts. Let's see what daily candle is doing. All right. It is still at that fair value gap. Yesterday I mentioned if we closed above this, definitely we can move higher, but seems like we are kind of respecting this fair value gap. For that, I think we have to go to the lower time frame, and then if the market structure is shifted, then maybe we can take out this low. So let's see what lower time frame is doing. Maybe on the 1 hour. Actually, 1 hour is still bullish. This leg is still impulsive. So at any given point of time, I think we can shift higher, but that doesn't mean that it has to do that. We have a couple of areas from where it can reject. Like this is the area. I think this is the only area if it respected from, I can expect price to maybe tab at that fair value gap or huge wick. This wick is never tapped. So I think we can tap this area also. But only if we hold this area. Let me delete everything. This is the make or break area for selling. But if we break above, I think I will be shifting my bias. And I think the daily candle can continue to move higher. At least to, let's see where. I think this is the wick. Or we can even mark this body here. Let me see if I'm missing anything. Yes, this is a good area here. So I think this is the area where NAS can tap today. Very clean price action, to be honest, today. Very picture perfect. If we respected this, can expect shorts. But if we break this, can easily expect some longs. Of course, I will go to the 1 minute time frame to take some confirmation or take the message from the market. And then I will enter some kind of longs. But if we reject from here, then of course we have a pretty big of a range. This range. I think for the selling, risk to reward can be good. But for buying, I think this is the area where I will look for price, or maybe I'll just take my whole take profit around this area if that scenario does happen. It looks clean, very easy price action today. All I have to do is just wait. And yes, by the way, hello Victor, how are you?
I'm fine, thank you. How are you guys?
I'm
as
good.
well, as well as everyone watching. Thank you for being here, existing, being alive. Is that something to thank someone for? I'm not sure.
Maybe.
Maybe, right? As if it was a choice, right? Or maybe it is a choice. I'm not getting too philosophical here. But I on NQ and LJ, actually, I was just about to putting my contacts in when I heard you, and thank you for that information, because that was the crucial information I needed for that choice.
Happy to help. Like we all need glasses today, right?
Yep.
That's the theme of the day, right?
I was gonna put in my contacts like I always do, like every day before the stream, but no, I had, luckily I could divert that danger.
Beautiful.
Actually, Samir, did I get correctly that you're inclined to go long on NQ depending on how the market opens?
Yes.
you're looking for a long, right?
Yes, on the 1 hour time frame, this supply zone seems very decent. If we rejected this, then of course story can be shifted to the downside. But if we break this area, maybe some kind of retest, or maybe even a small pullback on the 1 minute, I will get some kind of confirmation, and I can go longs on NQ. And also the daily candle is also good because yesterday we saw a huge, not huge, but kind of impulsive leg to the upside. So today I think this is the only area where I will focus on. As I mentioned, rejection from here, will be selling, break above, I will be looking for buys. It doesn't mean that I will enter immediately. There is my pattern. If anybody is new here from our audience, I trade some kind of consolidation pattern, something like this. On the 1 minute, 3 minute, 5 minute, wherever this pattern is clean, I can take a trade from something like this. I'm looking for in case of buys, and if I want to sell, something like this. Very simple, but very powerful. Let me put a VWAP also. I delete that time to time. I don't know why, but let's put that again. All right. All right. VWAP is bearish. I want the price to close above the VWAP also. Yes.
Actually, it
Yesterday
makes
was
a
good
lot
day,
of
actually.
sense. Yeah, it makes a lot of sense right now. Actually, I'm looking, at least not I'm looking for a short, but the market to me is telling me it wants to go low. And that doesn't mean I'm going to be taking a short necessarily, but if I see price action like in the last couple of hours, I would actually start to think I need to look for a short setup. And the invalidation of that, or the switch of the direction, is exactly your setup coming in, meaning price breaking the VWAP more or less. Actually, let me share my screen because I just realized I'm not
Yeah,
sharing my
definitely.
screen. Let's do that.
Before you do, let's take a look at Euro USD because yesterday we was planning for sells. Yes. Yeah. I think this was the yesterday's daily candle. It made a top wick, rejected. I think that was really a good trade. I think we was here when we was doing the stream. 4 hour candle was here, and this just wick to the upside and huge momentum to the downside. So that was really good analysis. I don't trade this, but that was really good. I don't know if Victor managed to
Actually,
get some TPs in this leg.
no, I didn't. I didn't. Let me check that. You mean what asset is that? Because I can't see it from my screen
It's a
here.
euro.
Euro.
EU.
Okay.
All
Yes.
right.
Actually, I did. I was in a short that got TP, but it was not
Yeah, I
because of
knew.
that. Right. That's the trade. But I didn't catch a lot of that. Actually, I did. It was my TP was just
Okay.
below the previous swing low, so I did catch that candle. I wasn't sure.
Victor, before you and Samir like kick on with everything, myself and Bu might have to drop out. We've been on pretty much all day, so if you guys can give us like just a moment to say goodbye, that kind of thing. Happy
Nope.
to be with you guys today.
Not
Thank
gonna
you
happen.
for being here, everyone. We will have
Nope.
some giveaways
Won't
next
allow
week
it.
and that kind of stuff.
Nope.
Was that Victor?
We're not doing that.
Not doing that. You want us to stay?
No.
We're
Request
entrapped.
denied.
No, we got
Request
like
We
a
want the
denied.
ball and
unicorn
chain
power.
here. We're stuck. We're stuck. We're denied.
Oh
Yes.
no.
Request completely denied. Please continue, Samir.
Do we have
This
a
is how
like count to
valuable
be
we
able to
are,
leave?
right?
What? How many likes before we can
No,
go?
no, no. I obviously. Thank you, LJ. Now, I was actually waiting for the moment to intertwine your views, but I didn't realize your slot was already over. We are very grateful for your efforts, LJ and Biju. Thank you for. I actually, one of these days I should perhaps come in a little bit early to have a bigger overlap. So because I wanna cross pollinate some of our ideas.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah,
No worry, man. We can definitely
we could do that.
cross-pollinate some ideas, brother. That's all good.
All right. Take
Definitely,
care.
man.
All right.
No worries. Yeah, we can tee that up. We can do some cross
Pollinate.
screenings and that kind of stuff with the live stream, that kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
But for today, thank you very much, everyone. I will see you guys tomorrow. Will you be here
I will be
tomorrow?
here
Or
tomorrow
you
from
will? Yeah.
yeah, I'll be here tomorrow. So I will see you tomorrow. Guys, if you've enjoyed today's stream or like enjoyed us and will continue to enjoy the stream, make sure you get our likes up. I want to see at least 100 likes. Come on, guys. We've been here, we've been giving you some great analysis. Yeah, leave a like for us, please. Just
For the
100
roof.
likes or more will be a good start.
Yeah. That's our minimum. That's the minimum number for us to escape. Okay, we need this,
Yeah.
right? Like, Victor is trying to keep us held captive right now. We need this to release ourselves.
Please rescue.
We need some food. We need to eat.
Rest.
We need
Yes,
to drink some
that's,
water. We need to have
Let's
some
start.
rest in a bed. Okay, we're being held captive. Okay, guys,
Yeah.
please release us. You know.
We need a funding project, right? GoFundMe with likes. LJ and Morpheus in dire need of rescue.
Yeah. That's it. All right, guys. We will see you tomorrow. Once again, stay safe today. Obviously, today's been a bit more quiet, that kind of stuff. Which obviously, when we get these quiet days, there's often a bit of volatility, a bit of chaos. Once we come into the US session, we get Trump picking up, that kind of thing. So do stay safe, stay alert, that kind of thing. You got Samir and Victor right here to keep you guys company for the next while. And we'll see you guys tomorrow once again. So ciao for now. Thank you very much.
Let's
Adios.
Take care, LJ
Take
and
care,
Bew.
guys.
Nice.
All
nice
right,
to,
that unicorn power is gone now. So we are on our own now.
Yes, we will have to find our own magical powers. Samir, let me check. I see that my screen is on. I'll switch to mine and to share a little bit of my. Thank you, Remy, for the switch. I'll switch to mine to give a little bit more color as to why I said what I just mentioned or just said right there on the daily time frame. Yes, it does look like the market is getting ready for a next leg up. Why do I say that? Because of that daily order block that was created yesterday. It's an outside bar. It doesn't look like an engulfing because it's not. It's an outside bar. That's actually very, very powerful for a demand zone to be retested. Sometime in the future, doesn't have to happen today, but sometime in the future, if we get the reaction from this, if we get to the level and price starts reversing, we could see ourselves, on the next leg into the next supply zone above. So I am open or ready to look for a long, but based on the daily, it's not clear whether it's going to happen at current levels or it needs to go a little bit lower. So we need something a little bit, granular on the lower time frame to give us that idea or give us more indication where could that happen. And if I look at the H4, I don't see anything yet in here that could create that level. We do have an H4 but that has already been, and it's actually already it's much lower than current price. So that's not going to help us right now. It's also already not a fresh order block anymore, so we will not be able to use that. There is one, however, that it is already it's already taken off the screen, but it is still valid, which is the obvious level we have in front of us, and we have still an hour and 7 minutes to save this order block. So I'm gonna start a call for help for this order block, this H4 order block, because if it doesn't get a reaction from the buyers in not about 1 hour and 7 minutes, it's gonna be invalidated, right? If that happens, to me, the thing that should, move price much lower would be taken away, meaning that I would expect price. So I wouldn't have a judgment or an assessment on this until the order block, the H4 time frame closes. But that tells me right now, if it stays here where it is, that I'm likely going to be looking for a short, and that's what I meant. And in the same token, let's see, the high of this is 173, and the high of that one, the current candle is also 173. So basically, if it closes below this area, it could be considered a outside bar. That is a strong signal or sign that sellers have totally won the battle and are likely to be on the winning side, meaning price is also going to be lower. That's the second thing. So it closes below the level, which is 29,025.75. That would definitely be a strong signal to look for a sell. Not necessarily at the breakdown. Price can totally come back and retest something higher and then go down, but you would be looking for the short, as the eventual direction. So those are the two things that I see. And what if the opposite? And there comes your idea, Samir. Where would my expectation, or that which I just explained, where would that indication switch completely? And the idea is clearly above the level, because if we close above this, the same way that we would be creating a bearish outside bar, if we close below this level, if we close above this level, we'll be creating a bullish one, which is a very bullish sign, right? It's an extra, it's engulfing on steroids, as I like to call it. And if it does it, automatically that will mean that this whole order block retrospectively would look like it made the reaction. It created the reaction. It made price close above and have that reaction. So everything switches back to bullish. So we are right at that crossroad in the next hour and 4 minutes. If we close below the level here, it would be a strong sell signal. And if we close above this, it will be a strong buy signal. And in between, it would depend whether or not it closes below the, invalidates, in my point of view, invalidates the H4. If it does invalidate it, that's also a sell signal. Maybe not as strong of a sell, but it's still a sell signal. You'll have to look for confidence to actually build a case around it. But those are the ideas. Very simple, just using the order block on this time frame with the closes and the invalidation of the level. So I'm currently, as long as we're below this level, I look this as a potential short that needs to be confirmed still. And that possibility, and it happens a lot of the times with the open, right? We all know that prices goes on price discovery at the open, big range, and then reverses or just continues. And if it reverses, it would make a lot of sense as well. And we can be looking for that next level, which will be obviously the high that we previously put in, which would be that area. All right, so that's on the H4. And if we zoom a little bit in, we can still see the same thing, which is that on the H2, the market has already started breaking the level. And that's another thing why shorts are, to me, are favored. The direction is favored so long we are, right now price just basically crashed for, look at that candle. That's what, look at that, we're talking about what, 90 points in just a minute. All right, so let's go back to the H2. Something just happened there. Do I confuse you so much? Why is that? Please let me know in the chat. Chand Nib, let me know why this is confusing, because if it is, then maybe I should adapt. Maybe I should go slower. Maybe I should explain things better, because that's my goal. I'm not here to just blabbing things out. I want to things to land to as many people as possible. So please do tell me what I can tell you, what I can do to help you understand what I'm trying to convey here. So going back, right? So these are the two levels, as we mentioned. But if we go to the H2, I mean, if we go to the H2, you can see that the market has already, there's also, it's not depicted, but there's also a bullish supply zone on that time frame, right? Not surprising because it's also already visible. It is visible on the H4, so likely also on the H2 and H1, and that has already been invalidated, right? That's how higher time frames are. That's a normal, natural process of how, what happens before the higher time frame gets broken. You will see the same levels or the same areas being broken on a lower time frame, which is just logical, right? Obvious, because those are, they close and they can get invalidated more often. But that's already started. It not only started on the close, but you can already see the reaction that we had afterwards, right? If this was, let's say, a liquidity sweep, why is it creating a second sell indication, bearish indication, where, why is it closing as engulfing on the H2? So that all of those things, they give me that read that we're likely, we could definitely come back and, and retest some levels we left behind, but it looks like, unless it changes completely at the open, which is also always an option or a possibility, I think the market is preparing to go lower, either directly or with some kind of a pop in between. If you look at the H1 as well, same thing is visible, not very surprising. You can see that bigger candle. This is not a level. This is not the price action that belongs to the market wanting to go higher. Not yet. Maybe it hasn't shown us yet that it will, and quite possibly it will. We will get a long signal later on, but it's currently that's not the case. And to me, the taking of this high and closing above it on any hourly time frame would be, a big switch, a big complete 180 to going long, instead of just of everything I just mentioned that was looking as a short. So we'll have to wait, and actually it will be at the end of our stream that we can look. So we need to remind that just before we close the stream to look at this and give it, the conclusion. Are we likely to be going lower or not? And is there a setup there? That's on NQ. Just wanted to share that to our viewers. Let's see. We have, thank you. I'm not sure to whom you are referring to, but thank you. On behalf of whoever did the analysis that you loved, Kofi Mensa, thank you very much for your nice comment, Ray. We appreciate it. Let's see. Awesome. We have the 100 likes according to, yes, we do. Yes, that's nice. That is indeed. Yes, we did cross that 100 likes threshold or barrier. Okay. All right. So let's go back to the market. So it looks weak. A possible, a manipulation could happen, and we go in the opposite direction after some kind of liquidity sweep. But right now, I think is not what the market is telling us. On EU, we have 27 minutes to the open. On EU, the market is. Let's take a look. So on the higher time frame, very, very quickly, we are still reacting off of the supply zone above, and there's nothing to the left to stop us on the monthly time frame. So the road is clear for lower prices in the next couple of monthly candles. The weekly time frame is, as we discussed, that's a reversal pattern with the head, left shoulder, neckline. It needs to be a little bit to the side, but you get the point. And the reversal reaction on the top entry order block on that quasi, and that concludes the reversal pattern, right? That quasi variant of the head and shoulder, and this is what we need to be looking for next, right? Usually after these patterns are closed, you will see some kind of a relief pop before it just decides to do anything, right? Before it decides to go lower, which is, often the case, or that's it. It's not going to go anywhere else. And as you can see here, that relief rally is still to be showing its face. It's not showing us at all that it wants to have that pop, and that actually is in itself is a bearish sign. So I favor lower prices for euro dollar based on that assessment. On the daily time frame, we are still in that impulse and retracement or consolidation, and likely at some point we would be, you would expect, if it doesn't break and create other patterns, we would be switching back to bearish. And for us, the areas we are currently at the bullish area that holds the pattern. The last two areas that we have as supply and demand, the supply and the demand. So it is now the moment for EU to start building the case. Maybe today, maybe tomorrow, or the next day, the day after tomorrow. But in the following candles, it needs to show if it is going to have another leg up. Now is the moment to start switching back to bullish. And if it doesn't do that, then we can start getting ourselves ready for lower prices. Because even if it does it after breaking that low, that tells a lot. That makes it ready. That would be a reversal pattern, right? We would be able to go short. Let me check. Yes, I'll have to check the reasons. Probably not on the daily, but that would make this a very possible reversal pattern where price would be able to go up and then continue lower. So we'll have to wait for that on the daily. Going to the H4, we do have a reversal pattern, which leaves us with one area. We already had one before, but that has been invalidated. That's why I moved it to the side. We do have an area here, which I would be very interested in looking for longs here, just in case it reverses. And if it doesn't respect this area, to me, it's a clear-cut case of a sell. You want to be selling this if it doesn't respect that. Either, at the breakdown or waiting for price for that eventual pop before it continues lower. That would be on EU. All right, so there's no current level on H4. We only have a level much lower, which starts at 390. Which is what? That's not too far away from where we are, only 18 pips, 18 or 19 pips from where we are, and 20 pips actually. But and above us, we do have a bearish H4 that has already been retested. You see that? Retested, moves away. So I wouldn't be able to use that order block anymore as it's already retested and not fresh. And so basically that ties my hands, my arms, to do anything. I need to wait for the market to create something again, which would make sense. Actually, it already did, which is a fresh, just 7 minutes ago, created this fresh H4. So let's see if we have a trade. Since we do have an H4, I stand corrected. We do have an H4. Let's go to the H1. And yes, we do have an area. Yeah, I do see that. That's a great area because it has the daily horizontal level there. That's the orange level, which is the swing low from before on the higher time frames. So let's mark it. So this is the area, and if we go to higher time frame, you'll see that that level is where we previously had the swing low from all the way to 13th of March. So it's a good level. It has been, yes, it has been gone through it many times, but you will see that these levels on a lower time frames, if you have confluence with other, you will see that the market still respects it. Look at that. Look at that. And that was the case yesterday as well as here. It's clearly still a level. Yesterday, it also had a couple of levels. A couple of times it touched it. It went the other way. But eventually, you could see that's a very good pivotal point. And that's exactly what the levels are, right? Horizontal levels are where the market, if it breaks it, it says something to the market, and if it doesn't, also. So we are right there at that level, and let's go to the H4. So this is the area of a possible short on EU. Right, and so let's go to the 5 minutes to see if we have a trade. Maybe we can take a trade here in live with our viewers. All right, let's take a look at, so we have, this is the 15. 15 does have a quasi, but let's look at the 5. Looks like the market does want to go higher. Well, where's the invalidation level for that? So the bigger structure or the bigger pattern is this. And there's just one big candle here, which I don't particularly like because of the width. It's very, very wide relative to the area. And I would only be able to use it, in that little area right here, but it looks like it's going to that area below the overlap. Let's see if we have something on a different time frame. All right. So is this viable? It is not on the 3 minute. It isn't on the 2. We do have a couple of areas here. Let me switch if this is, well, that's off the, that's not a, yeah, I can certainly trade that level, although because of the area of interest, the use of that order block is a bit, it's kind of an edge case. So we'll have to see. It needs to get there and react violently, come back close below the area for me to be able to consider it as a level. And we do have a couple of more levels on the H2. That has been taken out. So there's nothing left on the 1. Probably this is too big of a structure for the 1. You got 1, 2, 3. Actually, it's not too small. Okay, so this is an area that I'm, is not a valid area to be traded. The one above, this one is valid, and it has the same kind of edge case treatment to it. And this is the last one, which likely already got invalidated. Yeah, already got invalidated. The market is reacting to it right now, but it doesn't matter. It's already invalidated. So I only have these 2 levels to be treated and to be used, right? So from there to here for the 1 minute, and this is the 2 minute. That's one thing. And we can also look for fresh areas based on the current price action to see if there is anything. What happened to create this? Something happened on, let me check what happened. Is that something we did? Let me check here on the, let me see, I think, did something happen? Okay, all right, so that's what happened. Exactly, yes, that's exactly the time that I meant. So it's Trump on Truth Social. It's supposed from this point forward, anytime the Islamic Republic of Iran shoots at a ship in the Strait of Hormuz, the U.S. will bomb one bridge or power plant. Ooh, so that's some strong words from President Trump, meaning this escalation is for real, and we'll see who flinches first. All right, so that's what created this big wig. Also on NQ, we were talking, I believe it was at that time, that the market reacted as it did. So let's switch back to the charts. So where does that leave us for our EU pair and probability of a setup? So this is the area I'm interested in. That's no longer available, and that's because of it's too far away from the area of interest, which is this area. I'm only going to be looking for the above mentioned area to see if it gives me any entry signal or not. And if we go to the 3 minute, there is actually, this is an area that I could take a short from. That's a nice one. Yeah, this would be the left shoulder head. Nice, this is nice. So let's mark that. There. So that would be a 3 minute quasi. The head, left shoulder, neckline comes back to retest one entry order block. That's a nice area. And there is one on the H2 as well. I like this because it's tight. The tighter it is, the better. This one has is no longer for the H2. And for the H1, we have a couple of, not the H1, the 1 minute. All right, so we have a couple of levels right there, actually already reacted to it. See that? Oof, beautiful. Beautiful reaction. Look at that. My. Okay, that's so those are the areas, and I apply my strategy on any area that it has the hourly setup valid, and on the minutes it actually triggers. So even though I have them, I will have to wait for the trigger, and if it doesn't trigger, I will not get in, and if it does, I will. Very simple, very mechanical. And what trigger I use, you might ask yourself. An indication that one side to control right at that level after hitting the area. That's it. You define it, you fill it in, but it's basically, whatever for you indicates a one side taking control. All right, so that's on my side. Maybe Samir, maybe you can show us what you're looking for on your side. What do you say?
Yes, definitely. Maybe Remy can share my screen.
Was was that siren, that police car, was it something I did?
Yes, maybe because I didn't heard anything on my side.
But you did hear it, right?
No, I didn't hear it.
Okay.
Chat,
right, so
let us know. Did you heard any sirens?
Maybe I'm hearing things. Who knows?
Maybe you made too much profits.
Anyways, go ahead. Please do go ahead.
All right, I was on the Euro USD chart, and this is very tricky right now. So why not to skip this? Let's find more cleaner price action. All right, gold is interesting today. Let's go to the 4-hour time frame and let's see what price is trying to do. Okay, let's just go to the daily actually, because I want to see how daily candle is performing. Okay, this was the last high. It means, this is some kind of resistance. Let's call it that way. And this is also a very decent area, but we failed to retest. Else I would have said we can buy it from here as we are trending higher. So let's see what the lower time frame is trying to tell us. Going to the 4-hour time frame. By the way, guys, if you was on the last stream, what did I told you? This was a very good long area. I don't trade gold, but if anybody managed to caught any kind of trade around pullbacks, breakouts, some kind of demand, fair value gap, whatever it is, but it was a very good momentum here. So this is gone now. Let's talk about today. This is the daily. Okay, let me use this text here. I'm gonna write daily here. Okay, this is the daily one, and this is also the daily area. So now let's see what 4-hour areas we have. Going to the 4-hour, Do we have anything? Um, okay, this is a good area, but it is also covering the daily. So I'm just gonna keep the daily on. And other than that, right now we are just trending higher. I think we can go more higher, going to the weekly. Okay, we have swept this high already, but if this was supposed to be a liquidity, it should have reacted right away. As we are going higher, I think we can go more higher, at least to this daily area. Now we need to see where we can enter. For that, I was having 15-minute time frame. I think this is a very good support area from where price can react from. This is the area. Even if it liquidates slightly, that's fine. This is still the daily area. And still, if you see some kind of structure shift, you can go for longs. But what if price just impulse right from here? Then I think we will be having a different structure. Then we can play a break and retest type of scenario. Or let's see what else we have. Yeah, it is just moving right now. I think either a breakout trade would be fine above this area, or if you're a pullback trader, just wait for a retest. Right now, it is in the middle of this range. So if you are someone trying to predict it is gonna break out, I'm sorry, but I think this is a wrong way to approach whenever you are in the range. So I think it is wise to either just wait for any good area. This was a good long area because this was support area, it tapped here. But if you missed it right here, I think wait for a breakout or a good retest, and then you can plan for some longs. Definitely looking good for long because the momentum is good here. As you guys know, I like to trade in the recent market structure. I can even delete everything. Right now, just focus on the price action. It is just making higher highs and higher lows. So it means your main priority here should be looking for buys. And for me, above this area or retest, it is gonna be a good move on gold. So yes, that's it for gold. This was a good area for buys, but now we, as price is moving already, so we can't really enter in the midway. So this is very tricky area to take trade on. If you are having FOMO or things like that, please sit back, relax, maybe listen to music, or maybe listen to us, and just forget about it right now. Just wait for a breakout. I don't even trust this trend line breakout. Once we break out, let price to sustain this area. Then I'll look for longs here on gold. But somebody's asking the logical Punjabi Samir Bhai. I found a critical vulnerability to pass evaluation. Same issue also affect funded accounts to earn profits. Can you please redirect me to concerned person to whom I can report? I'm I'm not trying to. I cannot understand this thing, but seems like you are having some issues regarding. Yeah, as you mentioned, there is a bug. Maybe correct me if I'm wrong. If you're having any bug or any issue, I think you should contact the support. I don't have access to these technical things, so they can help you in this way. Or if I'm wrong, you can re comment, or you can type in the chat what you mean. So yeah, in a meanwhile, I'll just take a look at NAS because gold analysis is already done. Now let's see what NAS can do today. I was having this area actually, so I think this is a good area from where price can react from, because this is also a QML type of thing. I think Victor will also agree with me. I don't know. This seems like a QML to me. And if you go to the 2 hour time frame, this is a very good impulsive leg here. As you guys know, if you know me, I'm a big believer in these kind of moves, or my confidence relies on these kind of moves, whereas impulse and correction type of moves. So can we, let me delete everything again. Can we react from this area? I'm just gonna leave this area on. If we come down with the volume and maybe some kind of reaction, then I'll try to take a long. Of course, I will not aim for the highs. I will just aim for the recent area, which in this case is this area. This is the trade idea number one. And this is the trade idea that I already have. This is a supply area. If you reject it from here, definitely shorting can make sense, at least to this area. I will not go beyond this area. So I'll just stick with this area as a target. So this is trade idea number two. But what if we break this area? I think then retest and then continuation to the upside to maybe test these areas, or these areas will make sense. So we have three trade ideas right now. So don't be reactive. Just sit back, relax, and see what you are noticing. See where the impulses are, and then you can act accordingly. Let me I think Remy needs to mute. All right, now it's fine. Thank you. All right. So, guys, I think audience was not able to hear it. But anyways, let me delete it. NAS 100 is also done. Gold is also done. All right, we are breaking already to the upside. Yeah, I have to see how gold holds around this area. Yeah, beyond, above this area, this is the only area. Actually, this is the area. So I do see price traveling at least 23 points, $23 move here, but that doesn't mean that you will enter blindly here. I will just wait for, as I mentioned, a pullback. Then I will like to get involved in gold. US 30, we still have like 6 minutes left for the market to open. I think I'd like to see how price behaves around this area. This candle is also having no wick. So I will not be surprised if candle, liquidate and again just move to the upside. So that will be a good move here. This is some kind of liquidity setup that that you can trade. So I'm just gonna delete this area as we have no wick on the 15-minute time frame. This area can be used as a target also, but if we comes toward this area first, then I think you can take trade from this area. But let me keep this area on because this is a good area from where we can plan our trades. Let me go to the 30-minute. Okay, this is also a good area from where price can react from. What price can do? NYSE open, liquidity to the upside, and then maybe momentum to the downside. So this also can be a scenario. So we are already aware about this thing, that these type of areas do act as a liquidity point. If that happened, I think we can take advantage of that move. This is the trade idea number one. What if we react from just straight impulse to the downside? We tap that no wick area and then start to gain the momentum to the upside. I think this can be a good trade here. These two trade ideas for now. If we break and retest, that is another story. We can act accordingly. So yeah, and also I have noticed if you're trading NYSE session, just wait for the first 15 to 20 minutes of the session. That will give you a clear outlook, or clear, or just clarity, what price wants to do. So that is the practice that you guys can follow. Now we already have the pieces of our puzzle, or we already have made the story. All we have to do is wait and see what price does. Gold is looking good, to be honest, because the momentum is there. I just want the breakout to the upside. Even a small retest can give me some kind of confidence to go long, at least to that area that I was aiming for. This area, which is, let's make it round number, which is 4165. That's what I'm aiming for on gold. Maybe today, tomorrow, I don't know. But if we break this area, definitely this is the area that I'll be targeting. I'm just gonna keep this area on. We will look at this area tomorrow, how price is reacting. Or yeah, let's see what chat has to say. You'd have to reach the support. Yes, as I mentioned, you have to reach the support if you have some kind of technical issues. So you can always, or support is one of the best, guys. Even when I was not associated with 5ers, I was On the live chat, my query was getting solved. So that is enough of a proof. You can, if you have any kind of issues, you can either email us, or you can go to the live chat. So even in a Discord, if you are a Discord member, if you are in the Discord. So yes, let's see what am I missing anything? Yes. By the way, guys, let me know in the chat what is your favorite pair to trade. I will also tell about me. I like to trade indices, NAS 100 or US 30. Gold, I am analyzing for you guys. Maybe if I gain the confidence, I will start trading gold. But for me, it is US 30 and NAS 100. For you guys, what is the asset you love, or you trade? Let me know in the chat. And I will just continue to. All right. We are just 1 minute away from the market open. And actually, it is really good. You see some kind of news type of momentum whenever there is market open. Now I'm just going to go to the 5 minute. Let me mark that area where it was. This is the area, and this is the area. We have to see how price reacts from this area. I'm just gonna leave few risk to reward tools like this. Why I'm not really encouraging you guys to uh, enter straight up from these kind of areas. I will wait for some kind of confirmation, and then I will take the trade. Is the chart frozen? No. All right, now it's the NYSE open. Again, I have to recheck. Am I missing anything? 15 minute. This is not a good area, because the next candle never showed the momentum. This candle, rejection. This candle again with a big wick. But this is a good support area, to be honest. So I don't know. Maybe price can react right from here also. But this is not the high quality area that I want to take a trade from. Do we have any other area? Yeah, price reacted from this area. This is also a good area. Did we close below? Yes. This candle did close below. So this is also a decent area where if price decided to reject from here, that can also be a good thing. But the ideal situation for me will be tapping this area, closing below this. So that can be the entry scenario here. Something like this. Very slow momentum. Usually NYSE bring with comes up with at least 50 100 point immediate candle. So right now it is slow. So I don't know, will it be a slow session? We will know about this. All right, I asked about the favorite pair. Gold, NASDAQ. All right, I knew it, guys. The favorite pair is gonna be gold. I know many people trade gold. Let's take a look on US 30. Oh wow, on US 30 we are seeing a good reaction. Did we break this area? No, we didn't. So it means market structure is still bullish. So definitely this is the area where US 30 is going next. Let's take a look at 5 minute. Yeah, I'll wait for this area for a retest. This area, something like this. And the gold, what do we have on gold? Let me see. Okay, my chart is moving slow. I have to use the other exchange maybe. All right, we are breaking to the upside, and this is a good area. What if we take the entry right at the 5 minute closure? 100 points. Sorry, in this case, I'm habitual of indices, so I take stop loss as points. So in this case, it is $10 or 100 pips stop loss for 1 to 2, but we need that 5 minute closure above. 2 minutes left for the candle to close. because the structure is already established. So that is why this risk entry may can work. The volume time is there, and this was the last structure from where price never broke out of this area. All right. So definitely this trade makes sense. Okay.
Thank you very much, Samir, because you such a lifesaver. In the background,
No,
I
it's
was
fine.
trading, having platform. My trade copier was malfunctioning. I had to
All right.
in a couple of minutes. I had to recheck, like 20 different accounts, and checking C Trader. Anyways, long story short, thank you for covering me up while I was concentrating on saving and making sure that my trades are still under control as they should be all the time. These things happen. Trading is not only about spotting setup, but also about maintaining and mitigating risk. Not only risk in the market, but risk, technical risk, operational risk, human error, you name it. It's all part of being a trader.
Yes, exactly.
I had at that point I had about 20 lots open, so you can imagine.
Yeah.
When you lose control, or at least when your copier lose
Yeah.
control of your trade, then you have a bit of a size on. It's never comfortable, but it's all taken care of, and so I will. Yeah, should be okay. I can take a connection restored. Everything is fine. Okay. So the open happened 5 minutes ago. Let's take a
Yeah, I
look.
have
And the market went straight up and to the levels we were discussing. So let's retest or let's revisit those ideas we had before. Actually, there's no screen because, of course, I stopped sharing. I didn't want to be sharing my bank account. So hold on. Let me put on that.
that's fine.
All right. So there you go. I think I have it on. Yes, I do. Okay, there we go. Let's go. So the area we were talking, right? The H4 was, it was looking as if it was going to close. It was, flirting with the idea of closing below these levels, but that clearly is not the case anymore. So you have to be adaptive as a trader, right? You cannot just take a snapshot and think that's the only information you need for the whole day. It's only a snapshot. It's a moment in time, and it may or may not capture the whole story. Most of the time, it doesn't. It just captures a part of the story, and it's like a puzzle, right? Little piece of the puzzle that you need to put together. So this move is still within possibility of the sell idea, but as long as it doesn't conquer the level above, as long as this stays as a resistance, then we should be able to switch back and go short. And the opposite is true. If we don't, and we clearly have the momentum to go, it is the open, we have the momentum to go through it, then everything changes, because then you would already see it. You have an established downtrend that would then break the neckline, and that's the hallmark of a reversal, right? So you should be looking for price popping lower, getting something that makes sense in that area, and then looking for that continuation higher. But we'll have to see. The market is very promising with that bullish run. Looks like we are going to break through it. Why not? It looks like that's the initial direction the open wants to go. So we'll have to see. There's that hourly order block. That's the area that needs to hold on the hourly. And, so it can squeeze a little bit, but if it closes on the hourly, which will be in about 22 minutes, then, everything switches from likely bearish to, solidly bullish, I would say, as long as it keeps on creating those those indication of the opposite direction. And there was a Chand Nib. Thank you for your response. That's exactly what we want. We want you to engage us. Let us know what you think. So we're all ears when you have feedback. So thank you for coming back to your comment, your earlier comment, mentioning that it was confusing to you. As we are, catering to a general audience, I am totally aware that it's very difficult to satisfy all the different levels of people listening in. Some people, if I go through things, if I repeat, if I break things down in very bite-sized, very little bite-size all the time, they will get maybe bored, don't copy, because they already know more or less how the system works. And if I do it too quickly, I will not get everyone on board, because those who come in new, not knowing how I trade and how I break the market, will likely, feel as if they're missing some pieces to understand the narrative completely. But thank you for your feedback. And your point is very valid, I think, Chantnim. The thing is, and I'll try to explain a little bit about that. You ask, there's too many details contradicting and too many timeframes. You say, and I'll spend just a couple of minutes discussing that. And that may be the case, for more people. So thank you for indicating that. Each time frame I use in my breakdown analysis, I use almost all of the time frames that you see here, except the ones that I highlight here, right? So all of the above except the 15 and the 30 minute for my breakdown, right? And these are, there we go. This is the higher time frame, or the swing trade time frame. This is the setup time frame. So the daily, weekly, and monthly, those are for swing trades only, right? So they're not necessary to have a setup, right? So this is just to give you a little context to understand all the different time frames and place them in the right context, so you can understand when and everyone else can understand when I'm going through all the time frame. Because you actually very, very rightfully so, you ask, which time frame are we trading exactly? Please simplify, right? That's exactly what I'm trying to do, right? So when I look at the monthly, that's not a time frame that I'm going to be trading necessarily. Actually, very rarely I trade it. But it helps me because the market works with a hierarchy of time frame. It's always good idea to understand what the higher time frame is telling you. Where is it likely to be going? Where are the boundaries of the ranges? Because that will play, even if it's much slower than the current or the actual time frame you're looking at, it's going to have an effect. The effect will sip through and affect your time frame, the one you're trading. Even if you're not looking at that higher time frame, let's say you're on the 4-hour, but you're not looking at the weekly or the daily, those levels and those structures on those higher time frame will definitely, at certain moments, there will be dominating what price action will be doing on your time frame. Let's say it is a 4-hour. So the higher time frames we have here, as I said, these are only for swing trades. That means that only if I have a signal on these time frames, I'm allowed to take the trade overnight. If not, then I have no business going overnight. A swing trade in any case. Overnight is a little bit of a edge case, but a swing trade in any case, holding it for multiple days. And I always start, that's my personal way of approaching this, I will start with a daily. If the daily is on, giving me a signal long or short, then I can look at the weekly. And if that's also the case, then I can look and use to the monthly. But since going through the right direction, I always start with a monthly, and I may or may not have a weekly. And if I don't have a weekly, that means whatever the monthly is telling me is useful to know, but it's not useful for an entry, right, for the strategy. So the importance of these three is to understand if I have a signal on the daily, of an indication of any kind, does it have more? Because the more alineation it has, or the more alignment it has, the stronger the signal is, and the more I can adapt and accommodate a bigger TP for that trade, because it can run not only because of the daily, but also because of the weekly structure or setup that is at play. So that's the swing trade, and then we have the other time frames, which are the setup, right? So these are the intraday setup that I need to, my strategy needs to give me these signals on the 4 hour. That's the beginning. If I don't have a setup on the H4, I don't have a reason, then I stop looking altogether. I may break it down, for you guys, but on my main strategy, I'm not taking any trades at all. So that's one. And if I do have a reason on the 4, I will be looking at either one of these. Doesn't have to be both, just one is fine. And if it satisfies this, then I would I will end up with an area, at least one area of interest. Doesn't mean I'm going to actually enter there, because for that I need a different set of time frame, and those are the execution time frame. Remember, I said I skipped the 15 and 30. You don't have to. You can use them, but I don't. And these are from the 1 to the 3 and the 5. These are my execution time frame. So whenever I have let me fix something here, because I see that something needs to be fixed. Okay, so whenever I have a setup, I will wait for price to get to these areas, the area of interest, and then start creating new structures specifically on each particular. So if I'm looking at the 5 minute, that pattern, those entry order block needs to happen on the 5 minute, not on the other time frames. So I will have 4 parallel charts or possible setups being signaled through the execution time frame. And only when I get the right when I get the trigger,
I think you are frozen. I can hear you, but you are frozen maybe, or it's me only.
No, I think it is me. Let me check if I can set something, because that was exactly what I was trying to
chat. Let me know if it's me only, or is the YouTube. Let me see it myself on the YouTube. But that's fine. I was able to hear you.
Okay. Can anyone in the chat confirm that you're still able to hear me? Because then I am frozen. Okay. But can chat hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Yes.
I go through all the time frames, all the way from the monthly, then to the weekly, daily, and then to the hourlies. Maybe I can show my screen now. So I think it's okay now. So even though I start from the monthly and I go all the way down, and then look for the entries on the one time frame. Each time frame or each set of time frame has a different function, and so if not knowing all this context that I just explained, I can totally understand why it looks confusing, not knowing exactly what time frame we're supposed to be trading when I explain things. But thank you for that feedback once again, Chantnip. Really appreciate that, and everyone else. If you think we are, if you have a question as to what we're explaining something, about something we just explained, then please do let us know so we can help you or make things simpler or more clearer so you can understand. So this is the level. Remember, we talked about in 12 minutes, this 1 hour time frame will close. And if it is above, it switches everything completely in the opposite direction. And these moves can be quite large, can be quite potent, because see how it looks now on the H4. So now it looks like a bullish or outside bar. And if it does close like that, that's a great recipe, a great trampoline for price to catapult itself higher. That's the why we need to be flexible and not just take a snapshot and conclude that's the only direction price can go, because that wouldn't be suitable for profitability. We need to be ready and flexible and ready to readjust your views and have a setup or a plan for each scenario possible. All right, so that was what I was wanting to explain. Let's see the chat. Hi, Rafael, how are you doing? Thank you for coming in. Peter.
US30, I was
Peter
saying.
says,
All right.
Peter, we're not getting enough time with you like we did last year, Victor. Please consider joining us at the Start of London session so we can really benefit from your market wisdom and insight. Thank you very, very much for those kind words, Peter. Yes, indeed, I'm stretched a bit thin lately. I will take your feedback into consideration, my friend. Thank you for coming in and letting us know your opinions. And also, you mentioned about the other strategies that I, from time to time do mention on the stream. I usually talk almost exclusively on the main strategy, which is I, share it generously, and which I think also has the most, because it's based on price action, because it has the principle of, top-down analysis of bottom-up trade management, because it has, all these great opportunities to talk about and share, good, decent, proper trade practices. That's why I chose the main strategy, and the other ones are, are edge, not edge cases, but edge that are quite more niche and less, less educational, as so to speak. But I can see which other strategy I can share with you guys in the near future. Thank you, Anto, the analyst. Great people in here. All right, okay. Let's see the. Thank you for letting us know, Fabian. Maybe the mask. Maybe the mask is what's caused the bug. Who knows? The platform is sometimes, I don't know if it's the platform or what exactly, but it does is prone to some freezes from time to time, unfortunately. All right, so that's the H4. For 9 minutes, a little less than 9 minutes for the close. We'll have to wait for that close to get our indication. But if it closes above that line, that very line, then we should be looking for a long. And then we can go to the lower time frames, right? Each time frame having its own function. We could go to lower time frame and to find the areas of interest. Depending on how you trade, right? I personally would be looking for the extremes. So I'll be looking for price to come back to that area and push higher. However, there are many ways to break this down. And one of the things you could also do is trade the opening range, which would be this on the 15-minute or maybe on the 30-minute. And depending on how the market breaks this range, you can start, let's say it breaks it to the upside, which is looking what it looks to be wanting to do, then you can wait for price to come back, either to start getting to the area or maybe a little bit deeper, maybe the 50% retracement of that, not retracement, but the 50% of that range, and then start getting in on that trade for that continuation, that second leg that is likely going to be retesting these highs later on. So you get in somewhere, from the range or somewhere in here, and putting your stop below or all the way below the area and targeting the next logical level for this impulsive move that starts from the open, right? That's actually that is a different strategy than my main strategy, to be fair. That is a second strategy that I'm sharing, which is a combination of order blocks, quasis, and the opening orb on the equities, specifically on the NASDAQ, but you can use that on any time frame. The S&P, the Dow, it's not asset specific at all because it's price action. Price action is just human psychology at play. So that's on NQ. And for those who were wondering on the 5-minute, on EU, I mean that little reversal pattern and the bigger quasi that we had there, price was pretty clear that it did not want to break that. It did want to break it and came back to retest it. So it looks like the market is getting ready to not only break this structure, which is this reversal, that smaller internal reversal pattern, but the whole reversal pattern, the whole area looks like it's getting ready to go short. Let me check on the 1 minute if all structure have been already taken out. They have on the 1 and on the 2 and on the 3, but we didn't have any area on the 3, so it will be on the 5. And only the 5 is still surviving, the big area, but it looks like, it has all the looks like it is going to eventually break the 5 as well, right? It broke all the lower time frame, and it's using these supply area as actually demand now. It broke it, came back for the retest, and it looks, even though these wicks, they look like, the sellers are getting a grip on the market. We'll have to see if this level holds or not. If it does hold, then we're just a matter of time. We're going to continue to go higher. And only if it doesn't hold, we can start thinking, okay, so that was a liquidity grab and price is going to go in the opposite direction. But, that area seems to me the pivotal area where you want to be seeing, what is this? Is this a break and retest and continuation, or a breakdown and reversal after that liquidity grab? All right. Thank you, Rafael. Nice. It's nice to have you here, Mr. Betancourt. Okay. Samir, how is on your side, how is the NASDAQ or the Dow looking? Is there a setup waiting to be taken by Samir?
Nas, I think that area that we was having, I think you was having the similar area. With this momentum, I think we are gonna continue higher. And I was on the 1 minute time frame as we broke out of the structure. This retest trade was there, but now as it is gone, let's move to the 5 minute. If in future it retested this area, this is still valid to go take some longs, because this market structure or this momentum is telling us that market is more buyers are involved in today's NYC session. So why not to take advantage of these bullish, volumetric candles? So I will just wait for a retest, and then I will take a trade here on the US 30. I didn't took this trade. I was just eyeing on this retest on the US 30 also. It is same, just waiting for a retest and then taking some kind of action. On gold, I don't trade gold, but just for the analysis purposes, 5 minute candle closed above this, so I think we should at least tap this area, because on the 1 hour, this is a nice area from where we see a rejection, fake out, another rejection. Price never tapped to this area, so I think this can be the area which can get tapped maybe today if the volume is there, or tomorrow. I think this area can get tapped. We created a double bottom. If we break this neckline, I think the trend is gonna shift and we're gonna see more highs. And that is the story of gold. I know many guys, offline guys, they trade gold offline, the physical gold. So all of those guys are panicking because they are holding gold. I think from here it is the physical gold, but we are seeing the chart. So, but as this is double bottom, if we break this area, I think we can shift the momentum and we can tap these areas, and upcoming, near future, these areas can get tapped. But for today, as we are traders, definitely this breakout was the trade. Maybe stop loss below this candle. and it was 4165. That was the target that I was aiming for if I was trading gold. I don't trade gold, but this is just the analysis here. Let's take a look at NAS. All right, we are moving higher. Am I missing anything? 1 hour. Um no, I think this is the area where NAS should go in today's session. But that doesn't mean that I will take an entry right here. I want a retest and then I will take action. And we are also 2 minutes away from this session to be ended. But don't worry, guys. We will be back tomorrow with same energy. Today,
Such
all
a
right.
sad
Maybe I should also.
notification. It's so sad to know that
Yeah.
we are very clear. We're very near the end of our stream. I enjoy having and sharing my passion, and you can see it with Samir as well. Whenever we start talking, I know that's something I always am or try to be aware of. Whenever I start talking, I need to be careful not to feel the whole time, because I get so excited sharing my passion with you guys watching us. I want, that's the greatest satisfaction anyone sharing, any trader sharing their ideas, is watching you guys learn the things that could help you, and then getting some feedback. And we do get these feedbacks in the Discord and on the live stream here, that people pass challenges or they have bigger, better results because of things they are learning from maybe myself or maybe some other hosts. And that is basically the best satisfaction, or a way to incentivize us to keep on doing what we're doing. But I need to watch myself, because that same passion and that same great satisfaction I get from sharing it with you guys is exactly what makes me talk the whole time, and totally occupy the space. So and I can see that Samir has the same issue. Whenever he starts talking and sharing, he gets excited like I do. So I recognize a lot, and that's actually why the time flies so fast. I start. Let me check here. Whenever we start the stream, whenever we're talking about the setups and the ideas and all of that, it's so quick that time, totally flies away and flies by. And, it has sadly come to that moment, as it does every stream where we are at the end. Before we do so, on NQ, the price, that this is something we had, right? The price closed way above the opening of the previous candle on the H4, meaning this is a very conclusive, solid, bullish outside bar, meaning that there is a new level to be traded from, which is this order block on the H4. So if this is how I trade, this is how I make money. I wait for this level to be retested, and I go to the lower time frame to find confluence, to find overlapping areas that are indicative of high probability setups or entries. Don't do the same thing blindly. Test it out, customize it, and make it your own. But that's the basic principle of these ideas, or how I trade. Thank you very much for listening to our stream today. On the Discord community, we will be having a session later on in about 45 minutes or so. You're all invited. The Discord community, needless to say, is a wonderful community where you can, get more content from us, interact with us, have more time, ask your questions, and make new friends. Not only you're going to be interacting with us, but for everyone else in the community, because it's a chat just like here, and you get to many people share their strategies, their analysis, or their research. Right, they're looking for edges. Just yesterday, we had a quite interesting share on someone's research on, breakout, the analysis of time of the day and how it affects the likelihood of a breakout. Awesome stuff that you can use it in your ideas, your idea generation process to find your own edge using other people's. I mean, just imagine if everyone does that, how great, how much value you can get from other people. They're not sharing their complete strategy, just a little bit of what they found out. And if you combine all of that collectively, I mean, that's a huge, that's a rich environment for edge to be found and more profit to be extracted from the market. All right, that's it. Thank you very, very much, every host that was present this day and this very week, including Samir. Thank you for being here. It's always a pleasure, my friend. One day we will be shaking hands physically.
Yes, definitely.
We thank you for being here, Samir, and sharing your ideas with the market, with the viewers, the ideas about the market with the viewers, and you guys, everyone watching. Thank you very, very much from a very sincere place. We are thanking you for watching us. Consider the hit and subscribe button if you think this has helped you in any way or shape or form. And let's see, we have, let's switch to the, shall we? Let's switch to the other screen before we go out. So that's it for today's screen. Not screen, but stream. And we'll see you guys tomorrow again. Take care and have a wonderful day. Bye-bye.